What up? Hello. How are we? I know I'm a bit early from when I had it scheduled, but I figured, I'll do the little just chatting thing that people do, that streamers do. That was weird. My mic went out. What's up? Hello. Tiarn and Quinn, G. Hercub, hello. How are you? I was hoping you'd play this game. Me too. I was also hoping that. Yeah, it's been weird. I haven't wanted to do too much gaming content because I've been, slightly worried that, I'll get too far away from the TTRPG stuff. But I, especially right now while the internet is still being kind of wonky, although, knock on wood, they might have fixed it. They might have. It's hard to tell. But it's like, the video games don't have as much of that potential for disruption, I think, compared to something like Critical Role or, when I'm creating something manually. The video games are a little bit more resilient. So that's why I've been playing more of them, which I hope to find more of an actual balance at some point in the future. That would be nice. Gaming content is great. Thank you, Ink Charm. What's up? Your game. I finished the entire Chance video after finishing the game myself. Oh my god, Chance was the most fun I've had. Straight up, Chance was so much fucking fun. And literally any criticism I could ever have of that game is, but they didn't give me more. That is everything bad I could ever say about that game. It's just, but I wanted more of that. God, Chance is so sick. Actually, you know what? Speaking of, yeah, we got 9 minutes until the original start time. Let me bring up Steam. What up, Eden? How you doing? Did the Chance of Senhar people make any other games? I think my most accomplished feeling is when I landed on the Sun Station in Outer Wilds. But Chance was definitely the most like consistent fun. Not confirming any of the words was such a fun and consistent challenge that I have not found in many games. Varion. Oh, it's like a little... Oh, that's not at all like their other game. That's so funny. Man, Rune Disc really fucking stepped it up. They went from... Can I show this? Look, I don't want to talk shit on this game. That is not the point of me showing this. That's Disco. I just want to make it clear how much they have done. So this was their first game, which looks like a little like little, not Flash, but you know, a little like bouncy arena fighter, which this looks like good dumb fun. I won't lie, but to go from this to Chance of Senhar, dude, they kind of pulled it out. They kind of pulled it up like crazy. Good on Rune Disc, man. It's such a difference. Have you never played Disco Elysium before? Well, okay, so I want to immediately address that. I have. But this is a very classic case of Mega played a game for a tiny little bit and then did not play any more of it. So let me go primary monitor. Yeah. So I've got about 3.6 hours. So I did not even get out of the motel. I got out, I made my character, got out of the motel room, and I was like, damn, this is gonna be a lot, ain't it? I literally thought to myself, I was like, fuck, this is like a fucking game. And then did not progress beyond those 3.6 hours. And I've also had this up for probably a bit of time, so it's probably even lower than that. So, I have not played it to any actual degree, is the real answer. Oh, the chats get wiped if I switch screens? That's good to know. Let's see. It was fascinating to see you tackle the game without verifying the language because my must complete the document brain could never. It was really impressive. Thank you. It's so weird. I normally am like some degree of a completionist, which I know might seem weird to anyone who has seen me play games on this channel because like I do not seem to display those tendencies in any of the games that I've played. But I have figured out that I like streamed games more when I don't try to go hyper completionist. I just do the things because like normally hyper completionist, I'm thinking especially of like Baldur's Gate 3 of like how I didn't do a lot of the side quests. It's like if I only chose the things that I was super duper duper into. Chance of Senhar is a unique game, even in that degree, because I was into the entire fucking thing. And I just made it harder on myself. I wish I'd been able to progress without verifying anything. Having a totally empty book would have been so sick, but had to at the end of the day. They made the little arcade game you saw on the big screen in the Exile section. Tragically, nothing else as far as I know. Yeah. Disco is one of the few games I was happy to play blind. No guides, no builds, no clue, just vibes. It seems very vibey. I rarely look up CRPG builds unless the game is like famously difficult. Like I've been considering playing oh, what the fuck is it called? There's a very famously difficult CRPG. Age of Decadence. I've been thinking about playing Age of Decadence, and I might have to look up a build for that one because it is famously like punishing and difficult. But broadly, I like games that I can go in on just vibes. Or as some people have said to me, I like to approach games sideways. So if I can see a fun but not optimal way to play it, I absolutely will. Yeah. Have you played Hollow Knight or Celeste before? Have played Celeste. Celeste is I don't know if I 100%ed Celeste. I was very into Celeste for a period of time. Why can't I find it? Oh, did I hide it? No. Oh, I have it on the fucking Switch. That's right. But yeah, like I did all the B-sides and everything. But Hollow Knight, I've never played. Never played Hollow Knight. So I know that Silksong keeps getting teased, right? I've never, a streamer that I watch a lot played Hollow Knight, and so I've seen him talk about Hollow Knight, but I've never actually seen like gameplay or anything of it. Is it Celeste-esque? I know it's like a Metroidvania. Silksong doesn't exist. Is this a Half-Life 3 situation? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the Hollow Knight sauce, but I've been adjacent to it. So I don't. So it's Silksong doesn't exist. So you're telling me that I can't do a Hollow Knight Silksong marathon? That'd be fun. It would take a lot of effort to 100% Celeste. I played a lot of it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if I actually 100%ed it, but I know I did all the B-sides. So and no amount of assistance on. I loved Celeste. I love Celeste. Celeste is an amazing game. It'd be fun to play it on stream, but I think the most satisfying parts of Celeste come when you go into it thinking that it's just this fun little platformer, and then it tricks you. It's like, oh, you feel things. Look out. They teased that stuff light years ago and just hasn't had anything since. I see. So it is kind of a Half-Life 3 sort of. It's an Elder Scrolls 6 scenario, is what you're saying. Okay, I'm with you. Game companies announcing teasing games, and then you don't hear anything for 75 years, bane of my existence. I agree. It's half of the reason I don't even watch trailers anymore. Like, I love Bethesda games. I know that people love to talk trash on Bethesda. I love them. I love Bethesda games. They're fun. And I did not watch a single trailer for Starfield. And I was like, you know what? If Starfield is even remotely good, I'll hear all about it. And then the release date came and went, and I heard barely anything. I didn't even hear a lot of negative press, which, to be fair, I don't really like. I'm not like a breaking news sort of Barry. So I might have just dodged it. But like, I heard so little that I was like, all right, I probably don't need to play this. I can probably wait for this to go on an eventual 90% sale and then pick it up then, which is my current plan. But yeah, I don't know. So that's I don't watch trailers. I know that they'll put me in a bad frame of mind. I got No Man's Sky, which I know is apparently much better now, and Cyberpunk, which I know is apparently much better now. But the trailers set up bad expectations in my brain. If I'd gone into Cyberpunk, honestly, on release, I truly don't think Cyberpunk was actually that bad. But there was such a buildup of expectations in like what they presented versus what was delivered. If I'd gone in with zero expectations, I actually think I would have liked Cyberpunk a lot. But because I went in with trailer created expectations, I've never finished it. I've played like half of the game and then stopped. Yeah, it got announced 20 years ago or something. Almost no news since. Damn. Starfield still stuns me with how grayish it looks. Where did all the colors go, Bethesda? I know. I will say that about Bethesda. My favorite game is still Oblivion. Like Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4. It was published under like I know that people like to talk trash on like the Fallout 3, like Fallout 2 to Fallout 3 conversion, but like Oblivion was published under Bethesda and it looks great for the time, 2008. It looks amazing and it's so colorful and vibrant and it's fun and Oblivion's awesome. And then Skyrim is grayish on purpose. Like, I can give Skyrim a pass because it is what it was supposed to be, But yeah, Starfield should be fun and colorful, a la No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has a great aesthetic, honestly. For like a fun sci-fi romp, No Man's Sky has a great aesthetic. I got really into Starfield for a fairly short period of time. Yeah. I have not honestly heard any detailed reviews because I haven't heard anyone who played it long enough to get a detailed review. I enjoy Cyberpunk is one of my favorite games ever. Even at launch, it wasn't awful. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Eden. Is like if I'd gone in with different expectations, I think I would have really liked Cyberpunk. I think it would be really up there on my games. But I got burned on it. Maybe I'll go back someday. Speaking of games I want to go back to someday, I've been thinking about playing Deathloop again. Deathloop is a game I got about 80% of the way through. So I've completed most of Deathloop, but I think it would be really fun to play from start on stream because it has that whole invasion mechanic. I would love to get invaded by viewers while I was playing Deathloop. That'd be so much fun. That's like one where it's like, oh man, maybe streaming this like makes it like considerably more fun. I enjoyed Cyberpunk, had zero expectations, but I don't like first-person POV, so I wasn't able to get that far. That makes sense. I can see that, yeah. I really wanted to like it, so I tried for a while. I can see, first-person versus third-person is just like, a lot of times that's going to be a make-or-break scenario, What up, Saint Just Germany? How you doing? What's up? Have you played Dishonored? I have. I've completed Dishonored 1 and 2. Unfortunately, there are some games that it's like, oh man, if only 20-year-old me had known that I wanted to stream in the future, I would have held off. But no, Dishonored are stealth, one of my favorite games ever. Cause I love exploration, I love maps, I love like utilizing the confluence of a build that you progress that helps you get around like these complex constructed environments to solve puzzles. Are you joking? Have you heard me talk about D&D? And what I like? Oh my god, I love Dishonored. Dishonored's so sick. It's also the reason I like Deathloop a lot. Deathloop, very similar vibe. But I love Dishonored. Dude, you're saying it, you just make me want to replay it. I might actually replay that off stream. I've been looking for an off stream game to play, and every one that I come up with, I'm like, I'd rather stream that. But Dishonored, I think I should play on my own. Especially because I like, honestly, a lot of off-stream games, I like playing without headphones, like without audio. And Dishonored is actually weirdly, like, able to be played without audio, which is kind of interesting. Doing good, thank you. Well, yeah. What's how far are you into the game? Are you in Disco? We are just about to start. Actually, let me switch to that. So I know it says continue. This is from a game that I played. What would that be? Oh, I can't see it anymore on Steam. I think last played on this for me was maybe 3 years ago. 3 years ago in 3 hours, so we're starting a new game. Totally fresh new game. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm obviously not selecting an archetype. Gross. We always create your own around here. I'm so psyched. I also like, I will say, okay. Because I remember this, this character creation, and it's tough for me. I actually kind of like games that drop you in at quasi level 0 and then have you create your class, which is weird, I know. Or I like games that plant the character creation within the world, a la Fallout New Vegas. I get it, though. I don't want to talk too much trash on it. Those are just, like, very slight preferences. And overall, I like this character create a lot. It just, to me, it speaks of a character create that could have been in the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of weird. I loved Deathloop and plan to replay it shortly because I've just played the Dishonored games. Oh, dude, maybe I'll do a side-by-side playthrough. Oh God, why is that there? Maybe I'll do side-by-side. Maybe I'll do some disco at the same time as Deathloop. I might do that. That could be fun. Hollow Knight is a really good game if you want something to stream after disco. Good to know. I might. The only thing is, I know that Hollow Knight is like a it's like one of those like very mechanically tough games, and I don't know if that's like my specialty when it comes to streaming, but I have considered trying it because I don't honestly know. But I think there's a streamer mode in the settings just in case. A streamer mode for this? Is there what's the reasoning that I would need streamer mode? I actually don't remember. For this? Oh yeah, streamer mode. Replaces certain copyright pieces of music. Oh, let's go. Okay. Okay, thank you, Disco. Shit, I appreciate that. I didn't even, I did not even consider that. I'm going to be honest. Which is probably not good. I need to be considering that. But I did not even think about it. Let's see. Let's revert. What up? Pharaoh, I still think Dragon Age Origins. I have considered Dragon Age. I've been considering a lot of those more CRPG type stuff. I've just been considering RPGs in general. And I know that a lot of people like Dragon Age. I honestly don't know much about Dragon Age. So I will definitely consider it. Right now, all right, if we want to pull back the curtain really quick. If we want to pull back the curtain slightly. I'm playing a lot of games I already own. Like a lot of games I already own and haven't like completed, like Outer Wilds, Disco, that sort of thing, so that I don't have to buy any. I'd like to, but yeah, that's a little bit of the incentive as well. I hope it's not considered a spoiler, but since you mentioned it, the character creation, your character changes. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, no, no worries, Germany, you're good. Yeah, no, that's not a spoiler. And I don't want to. I just realized that I started off the entire playthrough with like a weird out of nowhere critique. It's fine. The character create is I wasn't even meaning to like put down this character create, more just to talk about the ones that I really like in New Vegas. That this really reminds me of. But no, this is totally fine, and I'm not worried about it at all. We're all good. In terms of CRPGs, consider the spiritual section basically goes Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, Dragon Age Origins, Divinity BG3. I do own Divinity Original Sin 2. I do own DOS 2. So DOS 2 might be on the docket. We'll see, though. We'll see. With that, let's get into it. We'll start the YouTube video now. What's up, YouTube? How you doing? It's me. I'm live. You're in the VOD. Hello. We're gonna play some Disco Elysium. If you don't know, if you're in chat and you don't know, Disco Elysium is a CRPG, which is sort of in the same vein as, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, these sorts of things. But it is a detective story. It has famously incredible writing, really good game design. I honestly don't know much more about it than that because I have only heard how incredible it is. But sort of like Outer Wilds, there's like this weird social pact to not talk about the individual aspects that make the game so good. Because it's one of those things you just have to experience. And look, that social pact was incredibly correct about Outer Wilds. That game was incredible, and I'm so glad I did not get it spoiled for me. So I'm glad I didn't get this spoiled for me. And we're going to jump into it. All right. What up, Lexi, Ed? Hello, hello, hello. Divinity is also really good. Hell yeah. Did you see the article that said people spent 19 billion on Steam games they never played at all? I believe it. I mean, I'm trying to think. I have hundreds of Steam games. Cause like you get stuff off of like Humble Bundle, you know? You get like these big packages of games. I have so many games that have literally zero playtime that I've never even booted. So I believe it. I have, and like sometimes you get shit on sale. Sometimes you get stuff, but then you don't play it, so you're outside of the refund window. Dude, back when you got games before there were refunds, so you would buy it and then it sucked, but you couldn't return it. I totally believe it. Let's pour one out for Game Informer. I don't know much about Game Informer, but I'll trust you and believe you. Pour it out. You buy a game meaning to buy it, then don't get the time. Yeah, absolutely. All right. What sort of detective are we, chat? What are we thinking? We've got intellect. We've got raw brain power, how smart you are. Sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. Musculature, how strong you are. Obviously, this is maxed up for us in real life. We all know that. Motorics, your senses, how agile you are. Ooh, I like motorics. Motorics? I believe, if I remember correctly, there are certain things. Yeah. So there are things in here that give you additional stuff. So I kind of want to look through the signature skills and base these decisions on that. You know what I'm saying? So we've got how many dots do we have? Adjustabilities. Wait, do they share dots? So I put 3 dots in there. Wait. How many dots? 4 dots, so 8 dots total. I put 3 in here. Do I only have 5 to spend in here? Oh, I only get to pick one of these? I see. I'm remembering now. So I do not... So I spend the 8 dots out here, and then I select a single signature. Oh, I wish I could unset it. Let me see if I can revert. If I revert, does that unset it? No! Okay, this screen is going to bug me, so I'm going to back all the way out. Game Informer is a gaming magazine like the older ones. Just got shut down. Their website and online articles are no longer available. Oh, no. Well, that is sad. That is sad. Okay, we're going to back all the way out. Because that is hard for me to look at. Oh, no, I think it's saved. No. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We can look at them individually. Okay. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. All right. Deduce the world. Call upon all of your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia, not me. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Is always available until the game starts. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just that it makes the screen look ugly. Which is my own fault. I don't like that they're all grayed out, but that is such a stupid... That's on me. That's just purely on me. If you want to discuss a good writing, you can click on the info at the upper right-hand corner for a good skill. Oh, hello. Okay, shit. Wait, okay. Cool for... Ooh, it enables you... Man, do I want to read all of these? Okay, I think we're going to narrow it down to like a top 5 or a top 3 based on this. And then we're going to read the big one for all of them. Yeah. But if this sort of character build on traits, etc., Sovereign Syndicate. Ooh. Okay. Sovereign Syndicate. Maybe put that in the Discord in game suggestions. Maybe. If it's fairly cheap, I'm down. We'll see. There's a theater kid option. I know. The drama option. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians, classic. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Cool for ideologues, fuck yeah. Conversationalists, would-be politicians. I kind of like that. That's kind of funny. Cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, psychopaths. Awesome. Yup, perfect. Conceptualization. Cool for creative, psychedelic fanciers, critics. Oh. I kind of like that one. That's my first one. We're gonna see. That's going in the top 5 though. Visual calculus. Cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Okay. Reconstruct crime scenes. That's kind of cool. Make the laws of physics work for the law. I kind of like these two on the intellect front. Let's see. Psyche, volition. Keep your morale up. Cool for sane people. Ew. Sane people? Gross. Well-adjusted cops, the non-suicidal? Crazy. Inland Empire. Cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, mental creators. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. I like that one. Okay, so we got conceptualization, visual calculus, Inland Empire so far. Empathy, cool for judges of character, interviewers, interrogators, understand others, work your mirror neurons. I kinda like empathy. Authority, intimidate the public, assert yourself. Leaders, experts of psychological warfare, respect junkies. Nah, not me. Esprit de corps, cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Connect to Station 41, understand cop culture. Got it. Suggestion, charm men and women, play the puppet master. Ooh. Diplomats, charmers, sociopaths. I think on Psyche, I like Inland Empire and Suggestion currently. All right, physique. Fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Okay. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. Delightful. Physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. I would love to enjoy a healthy organ. Bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers, muscle men. Electrochemistry. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Oh boy. High flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Oh boy. Raise the hairs on your neck, tune into the city. City lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Maybe. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh boy. High-strung investigators shoot now, ask questions later. Cops surprise haters. Nah. I don't know that I'm fucking with physique. I don't know about that one. Trick shooters, snipers, jugglers. Ready, aim, fire. Makes sense. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Find detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Reaction speeds, shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. I'm kinda into this one. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. I kinda like that. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. I like Savior Affair, too. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Nah, not me. Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Ooh, okay. I like... In motorics, I like save your fare, as I think how you would say it. I'm sorry to my French audience. In psyche, I like inland empire and suggestion. And then in intellect, I like conceptualization and visual calculus. Man, this is tough. I think I'm gonna leave inland, or actually, I should get rid of suggestion because this is too much of fish from BG3. Suggestion's a little bit too fish. So let's think. So it's either save your fare, inland empire, conceptualization, or visual calculus. Let's read more info. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. Fuck yeah. Oh my god, I want to play art cop. You bet your ass I do. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from John Carp's? Postmodernist Carpery. Oh no. To Revachal's arabesque architectural style Didderadada. Oh god. Conceptualization makes you go big, perhaps too big. It's ostentatious. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a volcano? Fuck yeah. Oh, that one's tempting, but it sounds weird. And like it might dive into things I don't understand. But maybe that'll be good for me. Maybe it'll stretch me. We'll see. You could say it's almost fishy. I do often play similar characters. Art cop. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass, and from that, trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footprints and at a glance discern the shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. Man, this is tough because I don't know if this is going to make the puzzles too easy. You know, I wanna have to put things together, and this feels like it might give me too many answers. So I don't know about that one. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world's fate? Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown in the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character. And then how will you shape the cosmos? Ooh, okay. See you later, Germany. Have a good one. Savoir-faire. It urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be the disco. I like that. Slip by others in Sumerian boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, save your fare will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Oh! All right. So we have options, chat. We have options. Now I'm going to run a poll. It's a very simple question. What sort of cop are we? Are we 1, art cop? Or are we 2, cool cop? These are your options, chat. They are simple. They are clear. And I think we need to decide. I love that for every single skill, going too high or too low has drawbacks. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm leaning either towards conceptualization or save your fare. Art cop or cool cop. All right, right now we're at 6 votes. It looks like mostly art cop so far. I'll keep a little bit more open, but we're going, I think largely I like going low physique, high intellect motorics, and okay psyche. That's what I'm feeling right now. And I'll pick which one is higher, motorics or intellect, based on the signature skill. So it'll probably be like 3 to the highest, then like, or maybe like 4, 3, 1, 0, or something like that. Terrible. What's above terrible? Weak, average, good, great, genius. Got it. So 6 max. 3 is average. All right, can do. Easy vote. It looks like we are settling on art cop as a chat. Oh yeah, there's not enough concurrent viewers to sway it. So we will end the poll. Art cop wins. All right. So let's do conceptualization as that. Of the physique, I think Shivers is pretty cool. I do agree that Shivers is cool, but I don't think it got me all the way there. Chat does not want you to be cool. You know, it is true. I think both art cop and cool cop both do flouts. I think that's a I think that's a very astute observation, Hans. Let's see. Okay, so first we gotta up our int. We gotta up our motorics. We've got 4 left. Now I'm debating between staying at terrible or upping it to weak. Then I would need 2 psyche. Then I could go intellect there. But I don't know if I love that. I honestly don't know if I love that. I kind of want to go all in, you know? I kind of want to be crazy. What up, Ivysaur? What's up? Hello. Let's see. This is also just a game where a certain amount of failure is just entertaining. I know, which is kind of why I kind of want to go full dump on physique. I kind of want to go full dump and then go like 1 down on psyche and then like 1 up on motorics and 1 up on intellect. I think this kind of looks a little wacky, but I kind of like it. I think it's cool you were making your own build for your first play instead of picking one of the 3 pre-made. Yeah, I love it when there are pre-made builds. Like, I think that pre-mades are an amazing accessibility feature. you know, for people that may not want to dive into all of this. But I am a big proponent of give people a lot of choices, give them the ability to, you know, build their own thing, and then suggest some pre-mades. I think that's a great system. I love it. But I'm never going to take the pre-made. I'm never going to do that. The preset characters all have a 1 and a sat, so the game kind of encourages it. Ah, fuck yeah. Embrace the dump. Embrace the dump. Yes. Are you playing Willem Dafoe in Boondock Saints? Unfortunately, we've reached a classic place of... I don't know that media reference. 4214 is the exact build I did when playing this. Ooh, okay. Bet. Well, you'll get to see how someone different plays your build. Hello, YouTube. Hello. And I think let me see. What time is it? Probably in like 28 minutes. We'll take a break. We'll run some ads because right now people are getting pre-rolls on Twitch, which kind of sucks. So we'll have to run an ad at some point, but I'll want to do it on a break so that, you know, we don't miss anything. I think my first build was like 4512 or something like it. All brain, no brawn. I get that. Yeah, I'm kind of my feel here is I want to think up wild and wacky ideas and be able to execute. That's my hope with this. All right, let's do it. Conceptualization. It's kind of quiet. No? Yeah, there we go. There we go. A little bit louder. Let me know if it's too loud compared to my voice. Ivysaur, we're on the same wavelength. Let's do it.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, man. Like I said, I've played about 3 hours of this before. So I remember the intro and how fun it was.
Ever. Never, ever.
Do you just lose? If you keep not existing, do you just die?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Let's go, ancient reptilian brain. I love my reptilian brain.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Right. This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion, baby?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Okay, all right. We gotta face our responsibilities. I want to get off now. Hey. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
God, it's so gross.
Fear and apprehension.
Okay.
You should ask what's out there first.
You should ask what's out there. Succeed. Wait, did I do this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care. I'm an idiot. A brave idiot. I'm not an idiot. Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. An evil ape. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Giant ball. God. Best vocal performance. I remember this because it's not only that the writing is amazing, but also the vocal performances. Because, like, Sunless Seas and Sunless Skies have great writing, but they don't pair it with amazing vocals as well. So I think there's definitely something that is gained there. It makes exactly 3,000 possible builds, and you picked the same one I did. 1 in 3,000. I was just about to say, let's play the lottery. So much worse odds on the lottery. Way, way worse. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are these?
Infinitesimally small.
That's not how you say that word. Infinitesimally. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You're lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
That's a motor carriage? It sounds like an eldritch horror. Delightful. Right. So I got out of this room. I walked out this door on my first playthrough, and that is basically it. Let's see. What's up with this bottle? Commodore Red is empty. Got it. Tore out the tape while the song was playing. It's an empty cassette. Okay, take. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, only empty. Oh, right. Tab to highlight. Okay. It's a shoe! It's my shoe! Hooray!
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, visual calculus 9. Okay, so there are rolls. I forgot about that. If this is a white check, you may retry it. So what happens if I lose? It says I can retry. Do I just keep retrying forever? I don't remember.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke
guess
this
we'll never know.
window came from the inside.
Whatever broke this window... Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Man, visual calculus really does just tell you, huh? How rhetorical are your questions? Some of them are rhetorical. Some of them are not rhetorical, but I'm not asking chat. I'm asking myself as part of a this is what I'm noticing sort of deal. What am I doing? Assess the size of the impact. What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Okay.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture.
Is it my shoe?
You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay. I don't know if my shoe is heavy enough.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot.
Never
It
mind.
would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Okay, I'm glad that I didn't specialize in visual calculus. I like that it's there to potentially, reveal more mysteries to me, but I don't think I would have wanted to specialize in it.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it?
Yes, visual calculus, sir.
This person also forced the drinks on you.
Yes, sir. I agree. Game explains itself, and you seem inquisitive enough to find the answers. Thank you. Yeah. I think I'll get there. I'm mostly just thinking out loud. I should go and get that shoe. I should go and get
Cool
that
wind
shoe.
gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. End. Okay, I'm great. Look at me. Look at me go. Find my other shoe. All right. Got some pants. Delightful. Oh wait. Okay, wait. Got some pants. Got the shirt. Classy. All right, now I do remember that the tie might just kill me, but I don't
You hear
remember
a
how.
jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, fuck yeah.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Whirling in rags. Is that where we are? Key to room number 1. Okay, so we're probably at the whirling in rags. I don't remember that.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan,
Right.
the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Okay, so this is a white check. It's even. I can retry it. It can kill you. You only have 1 HP. Like, what happens if it's like... Okay, I want to see what a failure's like. Let's grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie.
I'm too
Snap.
cool.
It's released from the blade.
I'm just too cool. That's the problem right now. What's up? We're playing disco.
Did you say this was made by the same people who made Chance of Centaur?
No.
No, you're just wrong.
No, there was a different game that was made by the same people that made Chance of
Oh,
Centaur.
okay. Is it as good?
The other Chance of Centaur game? It's not even remotely similar. Paige loved Chance of Centaur. Okay, medium total. Save your fare. Dice is 5 plus 4. Wait. Oh, my total was... Okay, so the dice was 9. My save your fare is 3 for a total of 12. Got it. Okay.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4
Just-
or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Yay. I am not pulling on either of those things. It's a 2d6 system. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, so intelligence, save your fare. My flare cut trousers? No! I need trousers. I can't take them off. Damn it. They're so cool. What do you mean, game? How dare the game say that my flare cut trousers lower my cool copness? What the fuck? The horrific necktie doesn't do that? Come on. I do really only have 1 health. Holy shit. So yeah, motorics plus 4, int plus 5. Got it. Okay. How dare they? What's this? What's going on with this? Oh, wait, that's a shirt? Am I not wearing a shirt? Oh, I just added my jacket on. That's very funny. Conceptualization, suggestion. Okay. I love me equipment that has ups and downs. I like that. How rank it smells in here. Oh my god.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
A fierce discharge. Do you need them? My pants? I assume I need my pants. I don't think I can walk around in just my underwear. I think people get mad at me if I do that.
Was this not the same Elo that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
Huh? Okay. So this is challenging, but this is just like a passive. Did I roll for that, or is that like a passive challenge?
Probably not, no.
Interesting.
Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man.
I gotta see myself.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there.
What?
And you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first? I don't care. Push forward.
Behold.
Behold.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I think yeah, of course I do. It's some kind of superstar? I think I'm a superstar.
It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I think it might be because I'm a superstar.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I look great.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom, obviously.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here, it looks like a cadaverous spasm.
I'll check for a pulse.
You find no sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive. For now.
Okay. Oh God! All right, so these are white checks. Even. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you,
Okay,
it
fair.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, so I can try it, and then if I fail it, I have to put points back into an encyclopedia. So once I up encyclopedia, I can retry the check. Okay. I'll take that. That's cool. Let's just let the mirror be. I don't. Oh God. The portrait down here looks so much worse. Holy shit. That looks so much worse. Oh, I can't open it. Okay, I was trying to open it. I was like, what am I doing? Oh God. I look like a zombie. All right. We are in new places. What's the date?
Hello, officer.
Hello. Calendar says it's March. The year is something. 51, okay.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Miss Orania Disco Dancer. Classier? Okay.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Okay.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed. Okay. I'm a business need. Chief. Then why did you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
Right. Got it. And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Great. Lovely. I wasting the police station's the station's budget, absolutely.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Do you strike yourself? I may not know where I am, or who I am, or what a kuprikinema is. I don't know that. How I know what one sounds like. What? Okay. Why don't I remember being a cop? Who in their right mind let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression? No. No, I guess it is a superstar expression. You know, I didn't really consider that it is the expression of a superstar. All right, superstar. All we need is double sixes. Let's do it.
The words have already left your mouth.
Damn. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
No, I don't wanna. Oh, no, actually, God, confidence. We're a superstar. All right, man. Come on. Jazz yourself up. You got this. I said I wanted to have sex with you.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Freddy, please. One more time.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you.
Superstar.
What kind of cop are you?
A superstar cop. Let's go. I'm absolutely a superstar cop. It's been established.
Okay, that's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
I sincerely think I'm a superstar. It's a theory I'm developing.
I have certainly been entertained. Thank you. Whatever you are, you should stick to it. Otherwise, it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Okay. Hey!
And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
I think that went pretty well. That could have gone a whole lot worse. You're playing an art cop who thinks he's a cool cop? Absolutely. A nice long stub in the ashtray. It's still smoking. Got it. Okay, wait. I need to go out to the balcony. I need to get my shoe. Wait, how do I... Wait, what balcony? Wait. Where's the... Is there a balcony? I don't know how to get out there. Okay, and she went into this room. This room... Oh, right click also shows you the stuff. Okay, that's nice. Could have been so bad. Not for a superstar, it can't. The satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Le Monde? Oh no. I'm gonna keep doing a terrible French accent this whole playthrough. There's something on the table. Oh wait, there was something on the table. Hey, the balcony! My shoe! Let's go. Green snakeskin shoe. Let's go. Wait, what's this?
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin.
Fuck yeah.
Reunited on your feet.
Love it.
Like two baby crocodiles.
Yes, sir. These do not look like normal cop shoes. They don't look like normal cop shoes. That's true.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
That's true. I'm a superstar cop, baby.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Okay.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Dude, okay. My shoes are sick. Got it. Okay. What's that? Okay, I can't reach it. Got it. Is whirling in rags. Okay, so this hotel is the whirling in rags. Got it. Got it. What's that? Money. I love that. Real. Okay. Failure is fun. I agree. Did I say that? I still agree. Oh, hello. Why is my camera all the way over here? Oh, okay. It's showing me. Okay, nice little public room with the hotel on top. Okay, I'm tracking. Summer door closed for the winter? Is that a thing? That is not a thing that I am aware of. I want to go talk to Orange Jumpsuit Man. Or Wheelchair Lady. I didn't notice that your head follows your mouse. I don't know why this is making me giggle, but it is. I really like that I can have it follow my mouse. I really love the art style direction. I do too. I agree. What's that? The Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged? A crime! Not actually. Who's this guy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Superstar? I think this is maybe about where I got, maybe a little bit after this. Because I kind of remember Kim, but like we're already really approaching the bottom of my knowledge. Kim, let's go. We love Kim. We love Kim. All right, we love Kim. A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket. Bomber jackets are cool. Is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone to use.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Okay. What's up, man?
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Okay.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Absolutely invent a name for myself.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time. Okay, Art Cop. All right.
Okay then.
Okay, fuck yeah.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Absolutely.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Right. I totally talked to him. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I have or not. I totally talked to him, yeah.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again.
Okay.
Ask him for a rundown of the area.
Right.
Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Yup, absolutely.
This man is doing you a professional courtesy. He knows you haven't talked to the proprietor about whatever it was you were supposed to talk to him about.
Okay. Kim's nice.
It
Okay.
also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. You know what? He caught me. He's trying to do me a solid. I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have
Cool.
you removed the dead body from the tree?
Yeah. Dead bodies aren't really my thing. You know, isn't that like more of like a thing for a different division? I'm like the superstar division. I don't
Sure.
like dead bodies.
But did you take it down from the tree?
No.
So the body is still in the tree.
Like, probably.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Hell yeah, empathy. Empathy is really doing me a solid on that on that emotional detection. I couldn't tell that from Kim's voice at
Where
all.
it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7.
We should
great.
go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? I don't think that would be good. How can you be so sure? But I can't remember anything. What were you supposed to... let's just get going.
After you, officer.
All right. Interview cafeteria manager. Inspect victim's body.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Ooh. It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter.
Okay.
My vehicle has a shortwave. You
Right.
can use it to report your badge missing.
Right.
I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Right. For sure.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
See, I feel like cool cop, art cop is also very, very honest. he's very honest unless the thing makes him look super uncool. Mess hall reserved for union members. Okay. Wait, I didn't. Oh no, I didn't finish reading it. No, that's fine. The cafeteria manager. Okay. Inspect the body. Great. Report your badge missing. Got it. Done. Map. Map information. Acquire a copy of the city map. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Oh, interesting. Okay. So there might be an aspect of like going back to like previous areas in the game later. That's kind of interesting. Okay. What's this? Nosafed. Sure. Absolutely. Soft perf and electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Really? Okay, so someone's in the kitchen. Got it.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you
Okay.
approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
All right. Do we got to be so mad about thin, unimpressive beards? Some people just can't grow facial hair.
Mr. Gart, right?
God.
You run this place.
Yes.
All right. I have a feeling that Gart does not like me.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Right. I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's exactly like this. It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful. Really, I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Right. I hear ya.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yeah. Why are you freaking out when I'm talking about my name? Hey, remain calm, citizen.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
Oh.
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Interesting. Okay. Who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea of where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Okay.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Damn reaction speed. Thanks for that one.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Obviously.
sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
But you said that you manage this. You manage it, but you don't work here?
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Right then. Questions. I got
His
this.
face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him.
Right, obviously.
People give up information in the more innocuous question, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Damn, rhetoric. Okay. Shit. Okay. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
They. Alright. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
You know, somehow. Now, maybe if I had a higher empathy, I might be able to pick up on this, but I think I might have caused that hole. Okay. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Great. Perfect.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Oh, God. Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number.
Oh.
That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
But you gave up her number real fast. This stuff gets on my nerves. I am a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. I probably shouldn't have asked. I'm going to say everything has something to do with everything. That seems like the right art cop answer.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
All right.
This is it. He said
Right.
they hoisted him up
Yup.
on a tree. Who is this they?
Rhetoric,
If he
I
doesn't
know. I know rhetoric. Yeah. Okay, this is why I didn't want to go. This is why I chose the int skill that I did, because I didn't want too much of them putting together the mystery for me. But I like it. I'm down with it so far. We'll see if it gets harder or not. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who did you mean by they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
I see.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Let's go.
That's all. That's all. I feel like we didn't fuck up anything up too much.
Not
and
so
we got
fast.
good information.
You owe me 130 real.
This is a red check. It cannot be tried. Let's just slip away.
As you blow
What
this
the
joint,
fuck?
behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
I want to be clear. The check was to slip away unnoticed, and I just ran to the door. Is that slipping away?
Real mature, man. Real mature.
I just dined and dashed. That was it. Oh my god. Bottle of rum. Delightful. What's up with this guy? Sleeping dock worker. Dock worker? You ran smoothly? I did run smoothly. That's true. That's facts. A man sleeping on the table wearing mud-kicked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills, inspect the piece of plastic, wake him up. Inspect the piece of plastic.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Okay, how cool is Kim gonna be about this? How cool is he gonna be? Because if he's not gonna be cool, I don't want to do it. Let's try it.
Your fingers find their way into the shackle.
Let's go.
Flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID and a leather-bound pocketbook.
Yoink.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know. Better be quick.
Does the lieutenant see me?
No, he's looking the other way. Perhaps purposefully.
Oh, okay. Okay, so flicking open, the metal loop holds a plastic ID and a pocketbook. Definitely the ID. Steal the document.
You slip the plastic ID card out of the loop and pocket it. The man continues to snore. Just for the record, you look nothing like the man on the document.
That's fine. Hey, that's fine, visual calculus. We don't gotta worry about that yet. You know what? Kim is being cool. Kim is being cool. And I'm a superstar. Superstars, they drink for free. All right? You gotta understand that. So I need the ID, but I don't necessarily need what's in his pocketbook. So I'm gonna close the carabiner.
The sleeping dock worker has little to say about your actions.
Let's
He
leave.
remains silent.
We got the ID. We're chilling. I don't need to do more. All right, let's go investigate this body I've been hearing so much about. All right, so big ol' hole. Great. Kid playing in the back alley. Oh! Right. Got it. Cool. Mm-hmm. Okay.
There are several
Mud.
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yeah, let's get an exact count.
What do you think you are?
What?
A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Ah! Okay, so sometimes failing a check does have bad consequences. Got it. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's lots of shit over there. Magnesium, got it. Healing item gained, magnesium. +1 morale charges 1, wait, what? Oh, okay, so I just took the thing and healed. Got it, okay. This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay, sure. Okay, so I can't get over there. Guy, can I
An
move the
inconspicuous
camera?
pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Why am I?
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Okay.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Okay. I'm
What
gonna
is
come
this
back
then?
here.
A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Okay, never mind. Kim wants to investigate. Bet. Can I move the camera at all? Movement, character sheet, thought cabinet. Okay. Map, interaction, highlight, zoom in or out. Okay. Never seen someone go here so early. Look, I am a... I don't know. I swear to God, I actually don't even try that hard to play these games in weird orders. But almost every game I have played on stream, people have said... I've never seen... Like, I'm not, like, especially good at games. Apparently, I'm just attracted to uncommon things. Let's see. Empty tube of magnesolum magnesium. Got it. Game lets you play in any order. Go for it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Cured pig's head. Ugh. Okay. Yay. Silver plate with trace of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, God. Jesus. It was possible to complete the game without inspecting the body. You don't even have to ever see it. Damn, that's great. I like that. I'm into that. We are the sheep that just follow the immediate path before us. You go against the grain. Yeah, cool cop. Art cop. Superstar cop. Okay, I don't know about this amphetamine.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Uh-huh.
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Oh, God. Okay. I have to try to decide who Superstar Cop is. All right, Superstar Cop is smart and he's agile, but he's not very strong. And he's not very good at reading other people. I actually like the funny option. I was thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Right.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Okay. Good to know. Get out of the way or get fucked up. All right. What's all that? What's that about? All right, let's check out the ladder. So is this like an actual just like straight up secret path? What's this? Can I grab it? What am I doing right now? I cannot tell what path I'm taking. But he's going. He's going. Okay, so I can get up. Oh, so we're winding all the way up. Got it. Okay. Look, they've got pathfinding. They'll get there.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
You son of a gun, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia,
Right.
and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Yeah.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, wait, is it Save Your Fare? I mean... Look, it's what Cool Cop would do, and I do indeed think I'm Cool Cop.
Nope, no. That's still What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Oh, no. That's how you'd have to be told Madman to
You
jump.
could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
No.
Hey, what happened?
It's all right, Kim. I can't do it right
I
now.
understand. We can always come back when we're feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
No! Damn it. Oh my god. I gotta get the cloak at some point. I gotta get it. Yeah, not right now. No, I'm so embarrassed. Oh no. And Kim was so nice. Alright, I got some healing. Shit. Okay, let's see. I was so excited to get the cloak. I bet it has my badge in it. If I get the cloak, I won't have to report anything. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Delightful. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Is that some real? Bet. It's a bucket. Postcard Grand Couronne 37. Okay. I can't. No. Okay. I can't get there. Can I? I can't get over there, can I? No, I can't. Okay. So this is... I mean, this definitely looks like an area. These barrels are half full of rainwater, sure. Okay, once I have more Save Your Fare, I'll come back. I'm ashamed to say I have scummed that check till it worked. That's fair. Hey, look, I ain't against the old save scum. If you're playing the game however you want to play it. I will say that is why I generally like checks that you just pass, like you just have to qualify for, rather than rolled checks. I'm more of a New Vegas kind of guy than like Fallout 4. But hey, if it's a rolled system, I say go for the save scum. That's fine. Someone's trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Doubt it. I think it's drugs. What the fuck? What are they doing? What's in this garbage? Kuno's got this. Fuck him up, Kuno. Yeah. Letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Okay. Sure. What the fuck are you doing here, kid?
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Take a step closer.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What the fuck? Wait, this is Kuno S.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. You there, behind the fence. Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
What? What the fuck? Alright, what's up, Kuno?
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely.
What the
His
fuck?
eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. What the fuck?
The kid is obviously high.
Ah, stop getting high at my crime scene.
Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
Oh my god. Should we have you prepared you for the kids? No preparation necessary. I just was not expecting it.
Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Kim, what do we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Kid, you want to hang it? No! Alright, I don't have time for this, man. I do not have time. This kid's ladder is rickety, yet still climbable? Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh,
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
I'm not trying that. What is that?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Okay, I think the kids are judging a little bit. I mean, fuck it. Let's try it.
The smell is repulsive.
Yep.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Nope. Alright. Yup, delightful. Great.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Look, I told Kim I don't like corpses.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
Oh god. But not you?
I can't handle the headache.
I see. I don't need that shit.
Sure you do. You just threw up a lot.
Okay, well, where do we get it from?
There's Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
What's the greenhouse?
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Okay.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Got it. Turn away. The ladder for kids. It wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Got it. Okay. Inspect the body. Report my badge missing. Who made the call? Got it. Okay. But I think I know where my badge... I think I know where it is the thing. What are these orange? Does orange mean that they're like a thing? They're like a special thing? Interesting. Oh, my savior fare is down 2. God, no wonder I failed the check. Okay, let's see. All right, no more body for me at the moment, at least.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, a trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Okay.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do we get that lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He
Oh.
probably has one.
Oh, no, let's
He
go get a
might
pry bar.
also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
What? How dare you, Logic? I think the pry bar idea sounds great. Alternatively, you could use brute force. Oh, I don't have brute force. That's fair. Can I get through there? No, I can't. Okay. Let's see. What's the situation?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Holy shit. There's a lot. Alright, let's leave. Rue de Saint-Ghislaine 8B. Okay, so I need ammonia. You could pick them up if you had a bag. That's funny. Okay, so I need ammonia. I need to call in my badge, right? So I need ammonia for this. I need to report my badge missing, but I don't want to do that. I need to call Sylvie, and I need to open the trash container. Let's call Sylvie. Let's call her. See what's up.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Perfect.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Yeah, okay.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Okay. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
Oh my gosh. Electrical.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Lieutenant?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
No, I'm polite. Superstar's polite.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
You connect me with 41st. I need you to contact a civilian. I can always press the saved button later. I need you to connect me with a civilian. A Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
There's no way that that's like a puzzle.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Malaika.
Yes, hello?
It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. This is the police calling. I have some questions about your last day of work. Sylvie, I believe we've met before. This is me, the detective from the Whirling in Rags. No, I am not saying that. This is the police calling.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
I don't know which to ask. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Right.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Well, that means that Gart lied then. No, I guess Gart said it was probably Sylvie, I guess. Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? The Union is the law around here? I'm the authority around here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang your own back on? I'm gonna ask Kim. I'm gonna ask Kim about it.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
I think we push on. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Okay.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Okay. I'm tracking. She knows, but it sounds like she knows who did it. You know? What's up, Daniel? How you doing? Gotta figure out how far you've gotten so I don't say too much. I am very early on. I've been back and looked at the body and threw up. And that's about as far as I've gotten. Oh man. The thing is, it sounds like she pretty much knows who did it. And like Gart already told us that he's already pretty sure that the dock workers did it. So like at that point, it's like, okay, she probably saw it. And she probably knows vaguely who did it. But I'm gonna back off. Okay, I understand.
You don't live here. You don't understand.
Ooh.
Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Uh-huh.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
All right, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
What else can I do for you?
Next question.
Yeah, go on.
You quit your job at the Whirling.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
It's gotta be that Gart asked her out, right? Did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
He told me that he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen? Sylvie, don't be afraid of that pig. You're going to stand up for yourself. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
It's not. Huh.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
All right, I think I got everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why is she angry? +1 because Guard asked her out.
No,
Fuck.
she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else
Damn it.
she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God.
I'm a guy. You sure it isn't about me?
Trust me.
Oh,
You
no.
want to be the guy here. You know how it is.
Oh, no.
Nag, nag.
Oh, fuck.
No. You're the guy.
God damn it, I am.
You're Lieutenant Love.
No.
Matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh, my God, not a spinster. Oh, no. Oh, God. What do? I don't want to be a weirdo. No. Maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny?
Oh, no.
I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
Fuck.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. And go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
No. Oh, no. If you don't want to be a weirdo, you might be playing the wrong game. I didn't realize what dumping Psyche would do.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh, God. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Oh, no. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control.
No. What?
Oh, God. Oh, no. Big Papa?
God, what is happening in your head?
I don't know.
Oh, God. Please, just stay out of my life.
Oh, God. I don't want to say it. It's about to take a very pleasant turn.
What? What is it?
We'll see, Lieutenant. You will see. Wait, I don't want to wink again.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Dr. Gart, Lieutenant Love.
It's on. The love quest is on. Too late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
Oh, God. All right, let's press the button called saved.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Hey, you don't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57.
I'm done with the radio.
Can I
I'm done with the radio.
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right, we're closing the door. Oh, God, that went so poorly. I don't want to be Lieutenant Love. Great tectonic force like an eggshell. Okay. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Okay.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
Great.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench. if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. Alright. Interesting. Okay, let's go talk to her about ammonia. What's up with this dude?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
Okay.
A simple little cadence.
Yeah.
He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Fuck yeah.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law. Now, maybe I'm not the law. What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man.
Sprawl of lorries with a sweeping... What's a lorry?
The air from the east is thick with the smell of crude oils, heavy metals and other byproducts of the modern era. You could almost taste it.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given.
Oh.
Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Mazout is an antiquated term for heavy fuel oils. This man has a barely suppressed performative streak, or he just likes unusual words, or both.
I dig your style, man.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He sneers in appreciation of the digging of his style.
So tell me, what do you need?
Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel over there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
Okay.
All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Wasting time and keeping busy,
It's
for
easy
sure.
to see he's telling the truth.
Okay.
He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Tommy Lahome, I'm digging
Ask
it.
for his conclusion.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Oh shit, alright. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two.
Wait, what? What does that mean, reaction speed? Going on strike would probably help you dodge a bullet or two? Oh, like strike from copping. Right. What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Okay.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
The Wild Pines? The strike negotiator is from the Wild Pines. But Wild Pines, was that on the back of the guy's shirt or was that on the dumpster? What do you think the company wants?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
Are you going to roll out the conspiracy board? I might have to.
Us lorry drivers.
We'll see.
Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He tries his best to look nonchalant, but there's a rigidity in him, as if trying to conceal something warm and deep beneath a cool exterior.
What do I see in his eyes? What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul.
Cool. We all want to know each other's woes and all. But people, man, they have slippery souls.
That's fair.
Just like that, he slips out of your reach. It is possible the yelling didn't help.
Are you sure? That's fair. I'm good for now. Good
Don't be a
talk.
stranger.
All right. I like Tommy. This game needs one built in. All boards do. Super Meat Boy would benefit from a murder board. I so agree. You're so right. Okay. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Delightful. Oh, no. Oh, I don't want to do that. Okay. Pigs go home. Great. Fuck the police. Awesome. Awesome for me. Great. Heaps of snow melt in this wheelbarrow. Alright, let's talk to the gardener.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all. Of course.
I have some questions.
What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure.
Oh.
I'm done with it.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Oh, there is a
Of
love
course.
quest.
I won't hold you back.
Alright. Thank
if
you,
there's
gardener.
a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Oh, one more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh my god. Gardener's so nice. Thank you, gardener. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Okay. This is a game where you're encouraged to play the worst kind of person. Embrace it. God. Okay. I gotta get over it. I'm a superstar. I need to stop being polite. I'm a superstar. All right. I'm cool, and I'm art. And I'm art cool. Okay. All right, Gart. Superstar cop here.
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish?
Oh, right.
You do understand you still owe me money, right?
You know, I kind of forgot about that. I did not realize that.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
I agree, save your fare. This is the game where you see the dialogue options and go, man, I can be all sorts of people. You really can, yeah. All right, what is this money anyway? Don't I get something for effort? I'm sorry, I know it's irresponsible of me to run. You have to understand, I was desperate. Don't I get something for effort?
You know what? The stupid drinks you've had are on the house. You know why? Because I know you can't pay for them. Not because you ran away. Now, I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
So we're cool?
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
Yeah, for sure. So I talked to Sylvie.
God.
Oh, but he should be. Lay it on him.
Oh! Ah! I don't want to do it. Why? But I don't want to lay that on him.
Of course you do. This was your plan all along. This is how you fix it for them. By answering the woman question.
Guys, I don't. I'm not running fucking fresh and fit out here, dude. I don't want to do this. Oh, you went down that road? I failed one check. I didn't know. Oh, and I can't get out. I can't leave. I'm stuck here. Oh.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Yup, wonderful.
It is. It's wonderful.
No.
What? What does that mean? Cock carousel.
Oh, God. I just read all of them. You're losing the mind games. Sylvie's a psycho.
God, does it mean you talked to her? What else did she say about me?
What else do you need?
You don't want to know.
The man leans his hands on the counter and sighs. His head drops between the shoulders, heavy and defeated.
She broke the bird, you know. The great skewer. I found it on the ground with a broken wing. On the morning she left.
Oh, this is Skua.
I should have known. It was her way of telling me to piss off. I should stuff it up my arse.
Or you broke the bird. It can also be that. I think Sylvie even.
What?
Yes, the bird is connected to this. It's a symbol of hope, and she broke it.
Oh, broken bird. Feathers. Nod knowingly. I do, in fact, want to nod knowingly. It's all part of the mind fuck on the cock carousel.
Huh. Cock carousel. I think I understand now. That's what they ride until, like, 39. They ride the cock carousel until the clock runs out. Here, have the rest.
I don't want the, yay.
Now, let me have a drink and think about this shit for a moment. On my own.
And there we have it. Isn't that beautiful? Another situation fixed by Dr. Love.
Hooray. It worked. I succeeded, chat.
By the way, where is her?
Doesn't it feel
The address
successful?
is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I feel so successful, chat. Oh, God. All right. I don't fucking know where my
But
house
you've
is.
been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
I don't know, man. Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Just to be clear, you didn't have to do it. Yeah, I did.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number, the exact building? I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. A hobo cop. I'm not hobo cop. I'm superstar cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Oh, God.
Can I help you?
I'm tired. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about. Have I? Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
But don't you manage the Whirling
Thank
in
you for
Rags?
clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors, too. They put their trash there, and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Fair enough. You need to play this game. Again, definitely has replay value in spades. I can see that, yeah. But there was an out with taking responsibility for the bird. I know there was, but Superstar Cop doesn't take responsibility.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Okay.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What callous? I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. And it isn't callous. It's common sense. I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor? We need those keys. Doesn't it seem callous?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov?
I don't know who that is.
Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The whirling in rags is not special in that regard.
Mega
is Sam. This is Scanlan as a modern cop. No!
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
They say the 9-day government? Was I mishearing that? Or does that mean anything? Or is that just like they re-recorded the audio or they like changed the script or something at some point? Like this is not a rhetorical question. This is a legitimate question. If I hear like a disconnect like between the audio track and the actual like words on screen, is that just a glitch or does that mean something? Like, do I need to pay attention to that? They did re-record. Okay. That's fine. It's not even like a critique. I just want to make sure it's not like an actual like mechanic that I need to pay attention to. Of like, oh, when like the audio and the script are desynced. Okay. Doesn't mean anything. All right, sick. Cool. At first, there was a lot less voiceover in the game. Got it. And in terms of, like, authoritativeness, should I trust the words or the audio? I'm assuming I should trust the words. I'm assuming. Krasmazov is a comrade. It does seem like that, yeah. Or I guess not even seem like that, just is that, yeah. Okay. Maybe I am Krasmazov? Wait, what did he say? Krasmazov? Fuck it. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov?
We should return to this theory at a later time, officer. This here was about the trash container.
Oh, Kim, you're so boring.
What for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. I've seen something here at the Whirling. Have I?
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Oh.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay. Interesting. I would probably assume that anything that's mismatched is probably unimportant and just flavor. Okay, cool.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
True. Find out who is in the Union box. How do we find
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
It's 10:18.
There are these things called days.
What?
You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
You know, honestly, Logic, I didn't. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow. I honestly didn't think... I thought they might be here today. For real.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay. I saw another thing. Interesting. Okay. When is there like a schedule? Like a schedule? Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Can I just gotta make sure that I'm in the right. Voiceover mode full. Wait, what? All voice dialogue, everything except narration. Only voice. Gotcha. Okay. English dyslexic font. Keyboard mapping, vibration, tutorial agent, detective mode. What is this? With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player approaches them. Oh, rather than having to, like, right-click? Honestly, I'm really debating if I like that or not. I think I like that. Because that's just, like, in a game that is so, like, flavorful and has these really gorgeous aesthetics, I do want to know what I can actually interact with and what I can't. That'd be nice. Hardcore is existentially difficult. Checks are harder and healing items more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra XP. Man, I kind of want to play that way, but probably not. Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay. Viewers can vote for their favorite dialogue option and give temporary bonuses and penalties to the main attributes. I mean, I kind of... Maybe I'll set that up for the next time. Because that does sound fun. Oh, do I want to do hardcore mode? Do I want to do hardcore mode? I don't think I do. I don't think I do. It's just checks for being harder and healing items more expensive. I think I'll be chill. I'll do streamer mode or I'll do Twitch integration later, and that'll be enough fuckery. The voiceover sounds like from the UK. If Scottish, they literally can't say 11. Oh, what? I don't even know what that. What? That's weird. I did not know that. Oh, I can WASD. I didn't even realize. Okay. I have always said the day changes when I sleep, not at midnight. This game codifies that. It does. Okay. Hardcore mode would fail more often and push you towards terrible dialogue more often. It's already pushing me towards it plenty. I think I'm good. Water cooler, large bubble. Got it. Menu's been wiped clean. The only word is Monday. Great. Clothes. Interfacing. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Put them on. Fuck yeah, I look awesome. That's perfect. Physique, morale. Got it. Got it. Okay. Pay for damages? Bro, I don't have that kind of cash. Do I? There's no way. How much money do I have? These are items... I mean, some of these are worth some amount of money. Where do I see my money? I have to just be missing it. Oh, wait, what? Experience 8 to 100. Got it. Okay. 8 out of 100. Yeah, I don't know how much. Talk to Gart. Find out who is in the Union box. Gart has told you some unruly men gather in the mess hall of the Whirling Rags. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out for them. They're going to show up tomorrow. There's a few things from this game I wish more would pick up. The clothing looking terrible and giving stats reflective of that is a big one. I do love it. I really like... I'm a huge fan in general of upgrades, like character progression being almost purely positive, and then equipment, weapons, armor, clothes, whatever, having bonuses and negatives. I really like that as an overall system. Is like by default, you know, features, abilities, those are all purely upward, and then equipment is plus and minus. There's an old skit about it. It's a local joke about accents in certain words. It could be why they didn't say 11. Interesting. Huh. Weird. That's kind of funny. They're not there. Okay. So I probably can't figure that out today. I do kind of need to search for the collar. I have the key. And I have ammonia. So we just need to go outside. Woman wrote A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's handwriting. Okay. I mean, it's probably Gart versus Sylvie. That makes sense. Let's see. All right, so let's do a Moni. Or actually, let's do the trash can first. Oh. This is the local of the municipality of Revachol. Got it. Okay.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't.
What?
Maybe you shouldn't.
What's this?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
What? I gotta open it, right?
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Got it. Anything else?
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of carton. Pick up the rags. Search the food waste. Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Interesting. It is slightly weird in this game, though, because it gives a big bonus to people who memorize the game. They know precisely what kind of check is coming. I mean, honestly, at that point, I think that's fine. It's like if you put in the effort to memorize the game, you get a bit of an advantage. I think that's okay.
Drop them in here, officer.
All right.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied.
Oh.
He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
He looks into the
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Okay, so a big belt. We're looking for a big belt.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Okay.
Anything more?
All makes sense. He was supposed to be like a mercenary
The
type.
rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Okay, a thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
That's fair, Kim. That's fair. Yeah. It's not a huge run, just like weirdness, the idea of your character changing outfits 20 times in a day and whatnot. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, at that point, you've already played through the game legitimately. I feel like if you are to the point of, like, memorizing it, you've already passed the barrier of the game no longer, like, feeling right, because you're already predicting the checks ahead of time. So that's what I'm kind of saying. Like, it's probably fine, because it's like you either experience the game, you know, as intended, legitimately, or if you love it so much and you dedicate yourself to it, you're never really going to be able to experience it, like, fully legitimately again. So I think it's okay that, like, that's when the weirdness approaches. Yeah. But I do see what you're saying. It definitely is an aspect of weirdness. Yeah. We need to ask the kids who put them in there. No, he said advise against talking to the kids. Are you listening? You think someone from the Whirling might have been involved, maybe? I mean, I think Kim is just putting out theories. He's just saying the things that we need to investigate.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
For the first try, you can equip the right clothes when retrying the white treks. True. Yeah, which I think is cool. I think that's fine. Because you've already tried them once, you've gotten the detriment already, so now in universe you know what you need. So I think that makes more sense a little bit. Look under the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it, some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. You've done this before.
Great.
The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Oh no. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did I... I can't see. Ask Kuno if he knows. Ask Gart. I definitely am gonna ask Gart, not Kuno. What is this? Sort thoughts by. Wait, what? Wait, what? I can't see any of these. What is this? Lonesome Long Way Home. Temporary research bonus. Encyclopedia of Factual Memory returns. Research time 6 hours, 5 minutes. Trace your drunken stems. Jump across the raised channel bridge. Fall up. Get up. What? So am I just researching this right now? Do I just passively research this? I don't need to do, it's not like bad.
You've acquired an interactable item.
Oh.
Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay. Mega thought the mug would be a good item. I did. You'll get there, don't worry. Okay.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Is it,
Apple
though?
and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
I did an autopsy? I am glad I put on the gloves.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great... I'm sorry, huh? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. That's very funny. I'd rather not talk about it. It's cramping my style. I'm cool cop. I'm art cop.
Officer, this is an official piece of paperwork. It probably contains notes on numerous ongoing investigations and could even list undercover operatives, informants. I suggest integrating it into your style for all our sakes.
Okay.
Easier said than done. How could this pathetic cabbage of copy paper and plastic ever become très disco?
I agree.
Challenge accepted. You should be on the lookout for stylistic elements that elevate this cabbage to heights unforeseeable.
Fuck yeah, all right. I'm so into it. Seems like a good idea right after the garbage, of course. What I should do is get back to the garbage. Yeah, this is a great idea.
Good choice.
Hell yeah.
Soggy carton and some kind of food sludge welcome you back, invitingly.
Officer, this is sensitive information. You need to take this seriously.
All right, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable.
Great.
Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Okay.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right, let's interact. Oh, also, we got a level up. All right, let's interact first. Interact. Oh, I don't know if I want to interact with the mug. Use the interact button in inventory to inspect the book. I'm definitely going to inspect it. Where's the interact button? Okay, style your paperwork. You and your conceptualization skill decide to style that paperwork so it'll be cooler somehow. Be on the lookout, but no, this will take time. Okay. This case needs an official name. Go to your inventory and interact with the damaged letter to try to give it one. Finding the right line may take some time. Okay. The red button field? Red button field. What up, Apotheosis? How you doing?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Great. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Great.
It's a metaphor for you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, waterlogged ledger, for spelling it out for us.
Me and the conceptualization are the same. We're the same. Okay, wait, let's think. Let's inspect.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I'm gonna take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily.
Let's go.
All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Let's go. All right.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run my finger.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
What? What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Beautiful.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
All right. Okay. What up, Kira? How you doing? Okay. Thank you, Kim.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
All right. We'll keep going. We're doing great at really revolutionizing, I would say, this clipboard.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
All right. What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter, These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Great.
It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Okay.
What do you mean? Is that all?
It's 2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant. There was a mention of naming convention. Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room? What's the naming convention?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Okay.
A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Absolutely, and they're written in capital letters.
Yes,
Let's go.
all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
Keep going.
Others appear more
Yep.
light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
I love it. I love it.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage.
Let's go.
The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
You know what? I agree with conceptualization. I agree.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil.
No.
Do, barely.
No.
But
No, Kim, do you have a pen?
the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
With this beauty, let's
The
commit it.
tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters.
Hell
The
yeah.
wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
I agree.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
Fuck yeah, I love being art cop.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen.
Yeah.
And it feels good.
Ooh.
Feels like completion.
Yes, sir.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. Definitely the Furies are at home in the mirror. I don't know what it means, and that's the best part.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest. I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know?
What?
Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
A good normal name?
Yes. You know what
Yes.
that normal name is.
Yes.
But it's so plain.
Yes.
Anything else, please.
All right, how about you know what? I understand, Kim. It's a bit wordy, I think, is what he was trying to go for. You know, it's you know, a bit long, a bit full in the mouth. We'll make it short. We'll make it nice, a little starting with an article, 2 more words, the setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but
Thank
it has
you.
one problem.
Why?
This case has nothing to do with the setting sun.
It's a
At all.
metaphor.
It has nothing to do
Idiot.
with that. So,
It's a
something more
metaphor.
concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete, mundane, usual?
I don't have another name. No, I don't.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess. The Hanged Man.
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking. The Hanged Man. I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
Kim, you're so boring. The sunset for the victim. Exactly.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Kim, we are going to have some issues, Kim. This band that we're forming is not going to work. Let's see. All right. All my kids in play name get similar to what we used on ours.
Yes, how very childish of you.
Okay.
In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Damn. Yeah.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Yeah, shit.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Man, that got dark for a second. Okay. I'm done inspecting
You don't
these.
exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read the case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41.
Okay.
Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Okay, wait. So the date and the time of arrival. So 1700, and then date was 1201, presumably. HDB 41. Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
HDB is my name!
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
HDB. Horace Debbie Behringer, Kram Daryan Binzakin. Yeah, those are. I'm really not feeling them.
Feeling isn't really the jurisdiction we're in right now.
Excuse me, Logic. What the fuck? How dare you?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I'll revisit it. Now that I know how to read it, I'll
Not much
revisit.
has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
All right, what's up with the yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Okay, what types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Okay, well, thanks, conceptualization. Let's see field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Wait, I wonder if I could find Gart. Okay, I need to find and or plant misconduct on Gart that I can then fine him the 100 Royale for. Real. Look, I'll be real with y'all. I would much rather be intensely corrupt than a than a gross misogynist. I'm gonna be, if we're revealing the type of person I am, all right, I would much rather plant evidence on this totally innocent man than convince him to become an incel. And that's just me, baby. That's just me.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 Real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 Real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
No, Jierkum, no! I've already lost.
But they appear pleasantly vague.
Oh, pleasantly vague.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Gotcha.
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
All right.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers.
Yes.
Interview requests for bad guys.
Yes.
And field autopsies to dead guys.
Let's go. If those are my two options, I mostly agree. I would buy it. Look, I know that I have to be a bad guy, so I'm trying to figure out what sort of bad guy I can stomach being.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Okay. Let's see. Let's look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Is it my badge?
And something small inside. Light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
What?
Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Open the hidden compartment. Absolutely. Oh, wait, what? Lonesome Long Way Home. So, because I'm researching, I get a minus? Oh, I get a plus to encyclopedia, but I get a minus to... I still need to level up, I forgot. But I get a minus to interfacing. I see, okay. Let's go.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Give me my badge.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
That's not what I thought they would be. Okay, ticket stubs? Sure.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. There's no way to actually do it, right? What the fuck? What are these all for? Pick up the card?
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored.
Apricot flavored?
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Like my ex-wife? Did I go on a bender because she left me?
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh.
Throw it away, please.
But it... Oh, I don't think it'll make me happy. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
No, put it back.
You jam the compartment shut. It's hard to breathe. The air in your lungs feels sour somehow. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
Nope, I don't want to know. Yep, put the ledger away. Goodbye. Nope. It will not make me happy. Have you seen me? There will be more of that. Oh, I'm sure. And maybe I will someday get the mental fortitude to do it, but right now I don't have it. This will destroy my superstardom, and I cannot have that. I gotta level up. Level up. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I have one skill point. I see, and I can put it anywhere. Interesting. I narrowly avoided TPK, total policeman. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I gotta go for panache. I gotta go for savoir-faire. And I need to get rid of my fucking bonuses from items. I gotta get rid of that shit. Okay, let's see. Perfect. Read the watermarks. Read the watermarks. Policeman cloak, which I can now go back to. Let's go. Okay, let's go read the watermark. You needed to take the pants off? I might need to take the pants off.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
In most games, you focus on what you want to be best at. Yeah.
All right.
Absolutely.
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
All right.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The Raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Whew, that was loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done.
All right.
We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Next one.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Empathy has betrayed us so far. I might have to level it up.
You count 216 perforations.
Okay.
Considering that nice, large number, A wave of pride washes over you, though you can't say why precisely. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
Nice. Okay.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I've done this 18 years. I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. No, I did not. I feel like I just went around apologizing. Do you really think I have any idea? Got drunk like a megastar, obviously.
Yes, that does seem quite likely.
Hell yeah.
Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
216, to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh shit.
You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I see. That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
I see. I see. Okay.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones.
Oh.
So we have that to be thankful for.
Thanks, Kim. Okay. Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's look at the shimmering streak grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we?
Let me see. Right here.
Jutting on a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Alright. Alright, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Okay.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Fuck yeah, we do, Composure. Fuck yeah. Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sense, they sound weird together. Wrong. They do not. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
You're a big dick cop.
Fuck yeah.
Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye. Badass on the edge disco cop.
Disco cop.
Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What? I'm sorry, what's on? I still need to acquire a map. Wait. Some kind of superstar? Temporary research bonus -2 logic seems unlikely. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one's saying you're an actual superstar and the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C strikes alone suppose with a mic kind of way. You're not Goulam Le Million or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong, law enforcement. Okay, yeah. Internalize. I don't know what's going on, I'm gonna be real, but I'm internalizing. That's for sure. Okay. Perfect. What the fuck am I doing? It's 11:25. I'm making a great time. I still gotta style my paperwork. Let's go ask Gart, who put the clothes in the trash. Gart. What's up, Gart? How you doing?
Can I help you?
Yes. Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone else on your staff had put the keys in there? By the way, time only moves when you're reading. Oh, really? That is the opposite of what I would have assumed. Yes. Okay, so it doesn't move while I'm walking around, only while I'm in these dialogue options. Interesting. Oh, there's my Real. Got it. Okay, Real. Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or a
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
All right. Who else has keys? It's just the company, right?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Yeah, Yo, that was me? Who's you?
The elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
What?
Thank you anyway.
Okay.
Yes?
Sure. You're very confident about this. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. I think it's very funny that it keeps giving me things that take a while. I popped up on stream. Oh shit, I don't have fucking do not disturb on Discord. Get out of here. Each piece of dialogue progresses time. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go ahead and D&D that. Perfect. Okay. Oh shit, it's me on the right. Superstar Cop. Superstar Cop. Superstar Cop. Good cop, bad cop. People killed, cases solved. Got it. Okay. Superstar Cop. I'm such a superstar. What is this? I haven't looked at these yet. Just waiting for someone to sing into it. Okay. This is where the lyrics would be. Can do. No punishment for reading slow or considering your options. That's good. That's nice.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get.
Hell yeah.
Your emotions need to be expressed.
Yeah.
People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
I agree. My soul is immense.
Utterly. And
Yes.
it needs to be heard.
I agree.
Through a PA system. By other people.
Yeah. This goes with a theory I'm developing that I'm a down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline?
Exactly.
Yes. Sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I agree. Okay. What should I sing when it comes to
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. thought it was obvious.
No, I was thinking I could sing something happy, personally.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Got it.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
Okay, I can do that. Oh, wait, let's go strike a pose. I belong here. I agree. How do I strike a pose? Let's see. Is there any pose? Is there like a pose striking button? Do you think? It doesn't seem like it. Dang. What's that? Not something I can click. Got it. Okay, we're gonna go upstairs, and I want to investigate the room next to mine. Wait, there is? Look at you and Kim. What? Wait, what? I gotta strike a pose. So do I have to say something to him? He is very slowly walking. I don't see it. It's all gone. It's all too late. Damn. Okay. I don't know anything about Kim, I just realized. I can't, like, control him or anything. Okay, what's up with this? Nothing. Got it. Let's try... Oh, wait, what's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Thank you for trying, Kim.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
That's a bed?
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh, I was just saying you were standing a very strike the pose way. Got it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, still can't get in there. Let's try going to talk to...
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Great.
The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Oh, God. Nod stoically. It'll go the other way when you pickpocket. Yeah, that's true. Kim's chilling. Say nothing, nod stoically.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Okay, we did leave. Don't worry about it, Kim.
The door is closed.
Knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Oh, God. No. Swallow that emotion. Swallow that shit.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Try the handle?
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Okay. We're not going to knock again much harder yet. Because me and her are actually on good terms at the moment, and I have other stuff to do. Other productive things to accomplish. Oh, what was that?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
2 hours?
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
I've been secretly thinking about all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. Now that you mention it, I do need a rum and lemonade. I'd love for Gart to serve me up a beverage. No, I would not. I already owe him too much money. Drinking hasn't turned out too well for me. I think I'm a rehabilitated.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Don't lick it.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. Get your drink on and your act together.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I know what a thin fucking line the game's gonna make me walk if I go down that. I'm gonna do all sorts of terrible shit while I'm drunk. I just know it. No. Items. Ampule of ammonia. Can I put it into my health? No. Maybe if I just like go up to it, it'll tell me that I can do it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Has ammonia.
With his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Dude, it's
Emitting
still...
it is all it does now.
My endurance is just so bad.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh, great.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time,
great.
Not so much.
Awesome.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Great, delightful. All right, I'm not built for this. Say, ammonia didn't help at all. Spit and say
Are you
nothing.
okay, officer? You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
I don't want to do this anymore. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Yeah.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
My shit already is together.
No, it's not, officer.
Okay, well...
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Where's my thought? Inspect the victim. Equipment volumetric shit compressor thought. What is that? Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of together. Got it. Got it. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. All right, let's internalize. And I think that's all I've got. Yeah, I've only got 3. Okay. Interesting. Well, okay, so I cannot inspect the victim's body. I could go and make the jump, potentially. I'm not going to pay for damages. That's tomorrow. That is not now. That's not now. That's not now. That's not now. Okay, let's go try to make the jump. Let's see. Is that? Whoa, what's that? Magnesium supplement you rub on your chest to live a happy magnesium rich. There's an angry dog over here. She's roaring. No. All right, no pants. What are you laughing at? No pants and no shoes. I have to make this jump. We cannot have pants and or shoes weighing us down. I do need to take a break. Yeah, it's been like a 3-hour stream with no break. All right. Let's do this shit.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Savial fair. Jump over that ledge. Let's go! Cool cop! Cool cop! Cool
As you
cop!
leap in
Cool
the air,
cop!
a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close your eyes, let your senses take in the world around you. Continue the voyage through the salty air. I don't think I should close my eyes. Let's go!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. must be the adrenaline.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely going to become an adrenaline junkie as I give up the drink. I need a new rush.
I knew you could do it.
Yay!
My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Now how do you get back? Not important.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Let's go. We got this cool-ass cloak. It's not important how we get back. What does it do? Spirit to corpse and shivers. Oh, fuck yeah. No, it's...
like the 80s, right?
The gloves look stupid, but I look cool. Yeah, it's like a police RCM patrol cloak. It's like a rain slick type cloak. I look sick. And the gloves are just necessary. We've been rifling through a lot of... No, and we've been rifling through a lot of trash, so they're definitely necessary. Well, I kind of am homeless. I'm actively trying to remember where my house is. So, all right, let's check it out. Oh wait, I did think that my badge might be in here. Can I interact? Is that interactable? It is not interactable, I swear. Damn, I definitely thought it might. Hobo cop. Hobo cop is a type of cop. That's true. We have learned. Ooh, where am I? Radio settings, strange buzzing sounds. A giant ass print on the pillow. Fuck yeah. Someone habitually chilling next to the radio? Hell yeah, sounds like a cool guy. Standard office file cabinet drawer seem to be locked. All right, it's 11:43. Someone left the coffee machine turned on. Not great, probably gonna come back soon. Dewey typewriter model, names on the back. Every worker equals member of the board. The union logo, demand democracy. Okay, so a union sympathizers joint. Got it.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork laying around like
Right, so unfortunate.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Okay,
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough.
Let's go.
Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Okay, look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Is one of the to-dos going to be fucking kill the guy and hang his corpse? Is that going to be one of the to-dos?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of several errands for
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself, the drawer, slides shut smoothly.
I feel like there's a code here, potentially. We'll see.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Oh! My thought has been completed.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
All endurance white checks unlock. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Is there a reason I wouldn't accept this? Oh, it's like in there. Oh, I see. So by learning them in these little slots, I have locked them in those little slots. Interesting. Okay. This is a preliminary. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up. Well, that's not really worked out for me. I'm going to be real. It's not going to make the check easier, is it? Book Le Hum, Volume 1, Number 4. Use the Interact button. Ooh, it's interactable.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Okay, why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel.
Okay.
In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay. What catches your eye?
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Great.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Gross.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée.
I'm Mazov.
This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I love the whisper. Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What do they mean by local concerns? I don't really
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
Sure.
You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
If it weren't for the wild pines, all these moochers would be out of a job. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous. Wouldn't it be better for everyone labor and cow could reach a more reasonable accommodation? Why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me. I kind of think Superstar Cop doesn't give a shit about this whole communist fascist debate, because I did see that in the journal of what is it? Yeah, communist fascist ultra liberal moralist honor. I don't think Superstar Cop gives a shit about any of that. Oh, some kind of superstar is almost done. So I'm gonna say, why should I care? This doesn't have anything to do with me.
The eternal problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else.
Damn.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
This game is not pulling its punches on, like, putting, like, real philosophy in it. That's crazy. That's cool. Put the magazine away. Okay.
Some kind of superstar.
That's me, baby. Ew, what?
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists or prime ministers or prophets. And you're the first one.
Oh God, yes I am. Woo! Okay. Bonuses from the thought. -1 logic. Price of self-delusion. Uh-huh. Okay, learning cap for visual calculus raised to 6. Learning cap for suggestion raised to 6. Electrochemistry raised to 6. Composure raised to 6. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. Superstar Cop. Le Jardin 21. Okay. Magnesium, perfect. Glasses? Visual calculus, drama. We won't put them on yet, but maybe if we need to do some visual calculus and like we have like a white check to redo. Doors locked and cannot be opened from this side without a pass card. Guess you have no choice but to talk to the union leader. But I have a pass card, do I not? Dock workers, it's a shift card, not a pass card, I see. Okay. Anything else?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Nah, no need. Maybe that'll have useful info later. Collecting radar. So I can't get back up here. Interesting, okay. Wild Pines. So the Wild Pines is the company that all of the dock workers are striking from, or at least one of the companies. So I have 4 summers. Okay. Wild Pines. What is that? Oh, money. Bit industrial littering on the platform. Kvalsund. Kvalsund means Whale Fjord in Okay, so I can't go further that way, got it. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The strike makes sense. Speaker tower is silent. Okay. This oil and rust come from a chasm. Smells like blood. Does that mean it's locked? What? Okay. Do I need like a lockpick or something? It smells like burnt coffee. Wait. Hello.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Hey, that's art.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Okay. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there.
Hey,
How can I help
Leo.
you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
No, of course not.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Yeah, never. What were we doing with the containers? Where's everyone? Obviously, I know where everyone is. Do you work here? Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? I don't feel like I should say that. What's in that container over there? Point the container suspended from the crane arm. I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay. Are you the Leo?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking? Yeah, obviously.
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
They brew it in the whirling in rags, but Gart doesn't really like the union. But I guess he likes that they pay, but I'm assuming that Leo's not buying it, right? That's what I just want to know about. Who makes it at the Whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about the borscht.
Sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Great. Okay. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay, easy, Leo.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Evra is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
Alright, peace. See you later, Leo. The special borscht. I kinda don't want to talk to Everard yet. Like actually talk. But I'm assuming that that's what's going on through there. So I'm gonna backtrack a skosh. See if I can find a way down and maybe get some more info before I go and talk to Everard. What the heck? Oh, I'm getting confused. I really need to find a map of this place. Oh, what's that?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
Okay. That's the Wells, not Irish. Ubi's right.
Marsh.
Yeah.
On. Arret. Off.
I mean, I guess Marsh.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Great. I love that. Easy Leo said that most of these were empty, but he didn't exactly strike me as the most reliable in terms of narrators.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Yeah, for sure.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Okay, wait. Let's go see what's up. Well, first I need to know what's in here. Is it more Real? Oh, okay. That's fine.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container.
Whoa there, Kim. Wait
We
a
are not
minute.
here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Let's persuade it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
I don't know rhetoric. Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective.
Damn it.
We can do that after hours.
You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzle. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
All right. I'll be back for you, container. I really want to do all of this to try to open it, and there seriously is just nothing in it. God, I really need a map. Alright, what's going on over here? This looks like a nice joint. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Commodore Red and Potent Pilsner.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather. You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Okay, have a seat. Rest.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Breathe deep.
Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of dust floats inside your lungs, though. The inside of the booth is immaculate.
Search for a little something, something.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
What are the side effects?
Oh boy, where to start?
Oh God.
Elevated risk of dementia? Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
Disco, mirror balls, kick-ass moves, boogie beat. Oh God, I went up to him and actually said, oh my God, I love number 3. I went to him and actually said, I want to have fuck with you earlier. What the hell is wrong with me?
Maybe this was a bad idea.
Get up. Okay, all right.
You stand and exit the booth.
I'm gonna have a look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
What's the picture of?
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
I think this can be a side thing. It's instinctual neglect. I'm making an artistic photo collage. Something about this man piques my interest.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
All right, fine, Kim, fine. Why would you use rhetoric to open a door someone hasn't watched Doctor Who? You're right. I don't think that the game has watched Doctor Who. So am I... So I think I might have to talk. I'm now realizing. I don't know if I have an option to not talk. I guess unless I try the payphone. I guess let's try the payphone.
The
see what's
already
up with it.
familiar code. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Let your muscle memory dial a random number? Sure.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
Okay. So I rent videos from this place.
The voice of a youngster on the other end sounds as enthusiastic as that of a man walking towards the gallows.
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy.
Do you know me?
No.
Great. Do you know what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
Maybe, but I don't even know my name.
If you need any further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. I can't help you over the phone. Are we done?
That's fine.
The call is terminated by the other party. You're left with the discomforting sound of the disconnect tone.
That's fine. That's fine. We got info. That's big. That's big info. What's in here? What? Oh, it's the photo of the happy couple. I see. All right. Yeah, so I think I have to go and talk to Union guy. Let's see. Union guy. Oh, hello, money. Dang it. Still don't understand what that little case is. Alright, let's get in there. I'm ready for an interview. Hello. What's your
Before
name?
you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
You know, I pictured Everard hotter. I don't know why.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Dubois. So I am Harry Dubois. Huh. Okay. HDB. In a tiny chair opposite his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Of course.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Well, I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I almost died from the chair. Thank God it lets me use health items. Oh my God.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Uh-huh.
This should take care of that nonsense.
A novelty check on his desk.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need it. I'll make my own way to superstardom.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I lost my gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun.
Right.
Lost gun.
Yup.
Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Yeah.
Oh God. Why didn't you think of this before? Cops have guns. Where's yours?
Pat your pockets. No!
It's gone. Your gun is gone. There's nothing in your pockets.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now.
How do you know
pointing
that?
it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, no.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
God, was a surprise the chair's killing you. Side effect spooks. No! Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Thanks,
I wouldn't
Kim.
be so sure about that.
Don't panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh, no, I'm gonna try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He...
It's been so long. No. Dude, I forgot. Oh. Oh, it's so long ago. I don't even remember what all I've done and haven't do. I think this is before. I think this is before all of the clipboard stuff. Oh, God. Yeah, I haven't even talked to Guard about the key yet. Oh, holy shit. At least I've got gloves. Okay. Well, I can indeed make different choices if I want. Man, that was a little tough. At least you ain't a misogynist yet? Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, man. Why didn't it autosave at any point? Damn. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Okay. Well, yeah, you gotta say. What's the quick save button? F5? Okay, quick save is F5. We know it now. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break in real life. We're gonna run an ad or two. And then we're gonna go back. Woo! We're gonna go back.
All right, I'll be right back. Run some ads, make sure there's no pre-rolls, and then we will dive back in. See you guys in a second. A boop, and a boop, and a boop. Oh, wait, that's the music. Get rid of that. Oh, also get rid of that. Okay, we're back. What's up? Also, I didn't say it before. Hydrate or dihydrate. Get that water. I will also say, I originally was going to stream for like a few hours. Well, I guess I already have. I guess I've already been going for like 4 hours. I was originally going to stream for like 8. But I don't know if that will end up happening because I have a big old canker sore on my tongue. And I thought that it was in the stage where it doesn't like really like actively hurt. But I was wrong. So we're going to see how far I can get. So let's... Oh, man, I'm going to have to remember all of what I know or don't know. So, talk to Gart. Oh, no, I already did Lieutenant Love. Great. Ay. All right, let's go talk to Gart. Let's go get the key. All right, Gart. What's up?
Can I help you? Another thing.
Oh, wait,
great.
what?
I love those.
Oh, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go in the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes?
Okay. Okay, so we must have already gotten the key from him. Also, I just realized I have no morale heal right now, which is not great, given what just fucking happened to me. So... Alright, we need to find something to do. Oh, we need to do all the journal stuff. That's right. Okay. Quick save.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled don't. Maybe you should. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yep.
You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time.
All right.
This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
I'm gonna speed through this because I liked all the decisions I made around this, and I'm gonna make them.
Among the as the leg.
The victim's clothes, drop them in here. Guitar marked. The bat is missing.
Something slimy. A drab lock.
This is a military.
The rest of the wrap.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as some. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and...
The lieutenant nodded. You see, you've done this before. The movements are... A box falls into pieces in your hands. You pick out a broken mug only in...
You've acquired an interactable item.
You see, you've done this. No. A box falls into pieces in your hands. It's just... What's this? A blue piece of something larger. A clip.
Officer, is that your... Yes, it is. Look, if you don't mind me asking. How did the... Officer, this is...
Easier said than done. Challenge accepted.
Accept.
Good choice.
Officer, this is sensitive information. You need to... It would also not hurt to...
Some items, such as the ledger you've...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Alright. Alright, we got plenty there.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Also, I just realized that I have not started researching this yet. Which I feel like I need to. Okay, alright. That's a lot more. Okay. There's the ledger. The level up. Okay. So I upped my save your fare. Now, I'm debating that. 'Cause holy shit, has physique hurt me. I'm debating pain threshold. Psyche has also hurt me. The volition, like that's been a little tough. Okay, I do know that I am eventually going down the path that would probably involve suggestion and volition with that superstar thing, so maybe I'll up suggestion. Just for a little bit more. I don't know. Bonuses from items is +1. This... Oh, damage is -1. Great. That's awesome. I'm debating between suggestion and volition are the main two. I'm going to go with suggestion. We just got to get up a little. A little. All right, let's interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yet there's a piece of it's a metaphor. Thank you, waterlogged ledger. For it's just toilet, still wet. The toilet, an aluminium block. The surface looks like an official.
What? That it depends.
Maybe yours will have
any capable. All our CMV.
This means you can read the.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden. It
is actually very quick to go through these if you don't need to listen to them.
The middle. What do you mean? Is that all?
There's a mention of naming convention.
A title. One might. Yes. Others appear. It's going to take an effort to piece these.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? It's a holdover from the early days of the game. I pray his loved ones. Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Okay,
It was a
I
workplace
have to open an
accident.
official case.
There is, for precisely once all the time. Sadly, the ledger only comes with the lieutenant. He is not.
Nor did I give you.
The task you inspect, interview, it's not exactly a satisfying. You're a swashbuckler. Things to
I'm
be
doing
done.
amazing.
And
Healed
things
morale.
already done.
No, actually. Any ideas?
Anjan's named our case. We're gonna have to do this
Great.
anyways.
That's good. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Okay. I think I'm done inspecting.
You don't
these.
exactly. In the back, then rip 3. You don't have to a monetary piece, but they appear. These are all in a print, a dozen pages of. Yes, the rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sent, yes, you can piece them together using why, yes, every last alphanumeric feeling. It takes about half an hour to piece one together. Not much has changed. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard, something and something permeable. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not. Something and some permeables. The plastic shimmers with your hands. You 4-sized pages hang from the slides snap back into place. Without 2 ticket stubs, 2 octopuses are smiling. Thin wax paper has been glued. Familiar, a young woman. Harry, throw it away, please.
So I did it once.
A merciful wind blows in from the Bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers. Your hands. Every step I take,
put it back.
grows. You jam the compartment shut.
Right.
It's hard to breathe. The air in your lungs, the acidic stench of, like the bits they put into public piss bowls.
Oh, wait, what?
Probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Oh, I don't think I did this the first time. Interesting. I guess I must not have succeeded the perception check. Which toilet would that be?
Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Not really.
Maybe you should pay more attention then. Anyway, what your nose is trying to tell you is the ledger was dropped into a toilet in the Whirling in Rags by you. The toilet cleaner in your room smells exactly the same.
Got it. Okay. Okay. We're good on that. Let's go read some watermarks. And I'm quick saving. Okay, let's see. We're speed running.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
All right.
The dashboard light like a the lights.
There you go.
Okay. Let's go back up here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under around the board, the rectangular watermark is a rat break.
Let me right here. Oh yes. Coal City.
There are many of them. The first row has 80. The next, you count. The last row, that's it.
Those are
Alpha male.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Yes, this next row, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for call it what you right. Those are your for an RCM. There are certain, but it seems as though you are, or at least
the lieutenant nods.
Okay.
Right.
You can now see your statistics on your...
Perfect.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making from a distant sunset a stage light. What are you?
Wait,
deaf? No. They're perfect.
Oh no,
like
no.
rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
Okay, yeah, that's me.
Yeah, you have.
Action.
With a sudden flash.
There we go. Okay, we've got some kind of superstar. Let's internalize that. Okay. I almost lost the superstar. No. Okay. So I think we're... Oh, we haven't talked to this guy yet. Fuck. He was awesome.
Again, my man.
Oh.
What's on your mind?
Oh, no, we have. Okay. That's all for now. Okay, sick. Okay. I think we're actually relatively caught up, besides me trying to go and smell the... or do the corpse. So let's just not do the corpse. Seems nice. Okay. Let's report my badge missing. I was wanting to not report it and just find it, and I thought it might be in the
You see a
cape,
set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Honestly, I'm mostly hoping that my station will give me a map.
This is Precinct 57. How
Hello.
may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Speed.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
Fuck yeah.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. Okay. 10-10, transaction completed. Standing by. Over. Okay. I need to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge. I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, Chester McLean. Look at this fucking asshole. Oh, I hate Chester just with his dumb, stupid face.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Right, of course.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They laugh at you.
Look at that. Officer has lost his badge. Haha. Like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get it reported.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Thanks, Jules.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Great. Great.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
I am a super cop.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please just stop saying lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge. Why? Did he find it? Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Alright.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
Oh no.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Well, at least it's coming out here and not... Not... Why is everyone so fucking concerned about where my gun is? I don't think it matters. Oh, no.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Alright, I gotta convince him that I did not, in fact, lose my gun.
Lying over the phone, it's easy.
Alright.
Just say it like
Hell
it's
yeah.
the truth.
Yep.
And then it becomes it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everyone, exactly, Lexi. I feel like they're kind of being dicks about it. If we're being honest. Who hasn't lost their gun once in a while?
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare.
Right, obviously.
I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Right.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance. Over.
Why would I tell them? I'm not telling them. I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
You know...
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Alright, I heard you.
Anything else, sir? Over.
What? Yeah, no, 10-10.
Roger that. 10-10.
We're good.
Over
We're
and
good.
out.
A metallic drawer.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But
Okay.
what can you do? Work is work.
Chain cutters, flashlight. Take the red-tipped pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the rubber-handled chain cutters.
The handles are long
Absolutely.
and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Yup.
You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks, and ropes, especially belts.
Absolutely.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into...
Okay. F5, quick save. Got a quick save. Find any information you can on the gun. Maybe district authority, like someone high up in the union or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absence bartender. You could ask the local pawn shop. And then pay for the damages. Right. Okay. Tools. tools. All right, we got plenty of tools. Cool. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. So I have to, like, actually, like, use it. Understood. Okay. Wait, what? What happened? Oh, held left. Equip these to unlock locked containers in the room. In the world. Okay, got it. Oh, wait, what? That's what I've needed for all those things that don't open. Got it. Okay, perfect. Okay. Can do.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Like the 2 bullets I keep in my gun.
A faint sticker on the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102, with a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant.
Good mail delivery box. Good boy. The fuck?
The box seems happy.
Oh, that's nice.
Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
What the fuck is going on? Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
That's fair. Okay, I need to, let's see. Oh, I need to level up. I need to level up first of all. I could do more suggestion. God. Now what do I do? My motorics have been great. My intellect's great. I have to shore up my weaknesses. Spirit decor has been going all right. So has Inland Empire. Empathy has fucked us. Volition has not been great. And then obviously all of these are not good. I think I'm gonna go Volition. I think. Honestly, maybe I'll wait until some kind of superstar finishes because I actually kind of forget. Oh, I did it. Well, I guess I did it. Crime, romances, and biographies of famous people. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. There's a book. Okay, lots of books. Got it. God, where would I get a map? Where would I get a map? Acquire a copy of the city map. All right, probably a pawn shop. Let's see. I think I could probably get a map from a pawn shop.
Box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Okay. Boxing, 24-hour window, Fabron's Taxi, Slipstream. Probably not. Okay. Let's just explore a little bit, I guess. Okay, they're playing a game. I love games. I do love games. What's this? To Roundabout North. To Cape Side Apartments, Martinez Pier. Tibbs has windows.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Onuk?
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Periconesus, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Periconesian Church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. Around the large wooden building you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Huh. Okay. I think there's a bag down here. Yellow plastic bag. Yeah. Take. Plastic tar? I don't know what tar is. Is that like trash? Plastic trash? Oh, just more tar. Dude, I'm gonna be rich! These are all worth 10 cents. That's huge. That's big money. They said that there was a phone on the coast and a phone in the union office, which is, I think, where I must have been earlier when I called in the other before I died. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. Oh, it wants me to really walk around now. What's this? Oh. Oh. Where am I going?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Perfect. All right. Thanks, conceptualization. Okay. I'm on the other side of the fence. Quick save. Quick save. Oh, hey. Can't run away now, kid.
Trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
You're not sleeping.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out, trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
She hisses. Wait, that's
Trying
it?
to sneak up on me again, trying to snuff me out. Get away, pig.
All right, delightful. You know, I don't know why I thought that sneaking up on her would help, but I did kind of think it would. I'm gonna be honest with you. It won't be until the snow melts. Okay. Just quick save.
It's been a week and now they show up?
Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot. Orange bum hat. Fuck yeah. But you look at it suspiciously. Wait. Can I... Wait. I know what to do. I look great. I look awesome with my fucking trash bag. Okay, let's see. Wait, tools. Chain cutters. Will the chain cutters work for this? No, the chain cutters do not work for this. Maybe the pry bar? Guess I just equip both. Interesting. Okay. Well, guess let's go up here.
There must be another way into the building.
That was so loud. Oh my god. Okay. Another way into the building. Definitely not this wall. I wish it was. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, roundabout north. Cape Side Apartments. Cape Side Apartments was where the communists got evicted, right? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
Up here, Piggo.
Okay, well, excuse you. Don't call me
The
Piggo.
streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Is she high?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Okay. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. I don't promise to answer.
A brush, an artist. The red splatter is urban expressionism.
What are you looking at? What are you doing? Do you know anything about the recent murder? What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms.
She nods disdainfully towards the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier.
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Knowledge from after the jump? Oh, the communist rent thing is from after the jump? Oh, because it's from the magazine. Gotcha. I see. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. Got it.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Great.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Got it.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Oh!
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
Got it. Okay.
You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
Okay. Do you know anything about the recent murder, perhaps?
I ain't no snitch, Pigstein.
Sure.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Yeah.
No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Okay.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
I kind of like Cindy the Skull. She's kind of funny. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Okay. So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
Okay, I have an opinion on it.
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to put a stop this hooliganism. Actually, I don't have an opinion. Yeah, I love public art.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
Hey, maybe it will.
She means the opposite.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Great. Thanks, Cindy. Oh, now it auto-saves. SMH. All right, I need to take off some of my clothes. I don't think electrochemistry will help. I don't think suggestion will help. I think rhetoric I need. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's fine. And we should probably put these away. Okay. Now, do you think that this person is someone you want to talk to? I think he, you know, I think he's a little convincing. I think. You know, I can hope. Let's see. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this slough. It's worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life. Great. Hello.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Hello.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Okay. Joyce L. Messier. RCM, what is that? No. Okay. Kim told me to ask weird-ass questions. So what's your middle name?
Peyton, my maiden name.
Uh-huh. Her bony hand dangles from the sleeve of her oversized raincoat. Let's just keep her talking while she has her hand out all weird. What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Okay.
Relax. She meant it in jest.
Okay. Shake her hand, sure.
I'm glad to see you here.
Like steel, there is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I see.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
Uh-huh.
But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Right.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic. It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
So are we doing like weird cop, sane cop? What are we doing right now, Kim? He told me to ask weird questions, and then he's... What? Okay. Tell me about Wild Pines. What can you tell me about the strike? What can you tell me about the lynching? You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
What?
Is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
Don't talk about her throat like that. That makes it sound like I'm... What?
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Okay.
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
Thanks, Inland Empire, for that last one. Okay.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What? As I should be referring to, this is a woman and I'm a man. Yes, I should make my own goddamn money by now. I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are. Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. those half-precious stones of Ur-Denil.
I just imagine me just having a mental breakdown right in front of her.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What? We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Technically, the neighboring Ozone and Fas Alamer island groups are archipelagos, while La Caillou, by contrast, is a single fertile landmass, the 4th largest island in the world. It is not an archipelago.
Wait, I thought Le Caillou was one big island. Get fucked, idiot. Oh, I'm sorry. I know a little bit more than
if you
thought.
want to get technical, the point is we're all on islands here, and sail is still the most expedient way to get from one island to another, especially when you're in a hurry to resolve a strike.
How interesting. Seems I've already caught you in a falsehood. That's just my detective brain working overdrive, I would say. You, Mega, aren't ashamed, but your character stats are ashamed. That's true. I haven't seen anyone else having... I kind of assumed that the clothes would have an impact on how people looked at me, so I was afraid that having no pants would be a bad thing in the negotiation, JT. All right, still. Let's focus. I, personally, haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Ravachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Okay, Kim, go off.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Why?
Why what? Stop thinking. Take her down.
Come on, like I'm envious of it now. Why am I even thinking about this? I have police work to do.
Have it your way.
Okay, rhetoric. Take this bitch down. Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
How do you like it?
My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
What?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, you told me to be weird. I can't help that. Do you have a license for it?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That's not what I asked.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
All right, fair enough. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
Just do what you do. Also, Kim, why are you being weird, right? I think Kim's being the weird one here. All right, well, what is this? Hey, can I have some money? I would really like some money.
Voila, you're doing it.
Thanks, Milish. You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Why, yes, I am rich. How much money do you need? Hopefully not too much. I couldn't bring all of it with me.
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament?
I need 100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
Fuck yeah, dude! Paper notes are actually like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Dude, are they gonna say that like she bribed me later? But that was so easy. I can't believe that worked. I can pay off Gart now. This is awesome.
There must be about 200 real in that zip bag, maybe a little less, plus some change at the bottom.
Let's go. Him telling you not to be weird while she can hear him might be part of the tactic. True. That's so true.
I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
What the fuck? I am not... What, am I trying to fucking get in bed with her? What the hell? I am an honorable policeman, one of the few good men in Revachol. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. I think that sounds more like super cop. I'm not really like sure about like money. Yeah.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
Right, which I'll totally do.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
What can you tell me about the lynching? I'll actually ask some
Quite
real
a
questions.
few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
I don't know it.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
My lost badge is related to it. Yeah.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Okay, I'm trying to debate on how weird Kim would want me to be. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Maybe with more money?
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
I mean, that's true.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Okay.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay, what kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
No, I'll just go find my badge. Then I'll find it somehow. Let's talk about something else until I do.
Of course. But before we do, officers, let me be perfectly clear. The situation is extremely volatile. The sooner we can speak about this lynching business, the better for all of us.
Ah, fuck. All right, let's go try to find the badge. Thank you, that's all.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Okay. Okay, because I have a theory on where my badge may or may not be. You have to present her with your badge to her, or perhaps if you did her a favor, she could waive off the formality. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I have a theory that my badge... Ooh, more morale. Hooray. I have a theory that my badge is in the room next door. And that maybe with the tools that I got, or possibly the flashlight, I might be able to find it. Let's put back on all our clothes. I like overall what the clothes give us. Although they do really lower my savior fare. But yeah, that's fine. I do need new clothes at some point. Alright. Does time pass while I'm just like moving around? 12:33. Is that... No, those aren't tar. I can't pick them up. Okay. Badge. Where my... What's that? I see. Badge. What are these? Most able-bodied men? Yeah. Jump jams. Alright.
Welcome to Rivachol.
What? It's his name. His name is the racist lorry driver. It's a little bit of show don't tell, Disco Elysium. Come on. You're amazing at it so far. Then we just his name wasn't Stan. Okay. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
This man looks like trouble. You might not want to get into this right now. Plenty of time later.
Alright, let's keep moving. I'll trust my reaction speed on that. Frite, sick. Don't know what that means. What is this? Yellow roses, dozens of them, tubes. Is that like a flower shop? Or like a general store?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Oh.
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Let's go. Insert.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Let's go. All right.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Okay, encyclopedia, tone it down.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Okay. I'm good.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to take unnoticed. No need to worry about knocking over a display.
Ooh, not great. What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Her attention is drawn to the raincoats. Stealing one undetected will now be more difficult.
Great. Never mind. Oh, wait.
Some kind of superstar.
Superstar. Superstar.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop.
Alright, yeah.
No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with
Alright. Perfect. So yeah, now suggestion's crazy high. And composure's pretty high, and electrochemistry. Oh no, I don't want to do electrochemistry. That's fine. Alright, let's just talk to her.
Welcome to Frit.
Hello.
Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Thanks.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What is this fashion police feature? What is it?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Oh shit, she's coming around. All right. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? I bet your hat would take the prize.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Ah, fine.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Can you tell me something about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died? How long has it been there? How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Fair enough. Do you know who it was?
Not really.
Great. Oh, wait, what?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Alright.
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Alright. You know what? This all tracks. That all makes sense. I get it.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Ooh.
The bottles wink at you in the light. The smokes too glitter in their wrapping. It's like looking into a kind of heaven. Your knees are weak.
Not right now. Let's see. Okay. 3 T's. How idiomatic. Got some now. I don't know. Yeah. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor.
Scab?
Okay.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though.
Yeah.
Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
It is not that. No, I am not a scab. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Yeah.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Has it?
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I don't know about that drama. Drama, this seems wrong. This does not seem like the right time. I'm exploring. Alright, let's try it. I gotta trust my instincts, right? I gotta trust my drama.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card. Then
but that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture?
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set, dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago Jean?
Does not seem plausible.
Yes, and you also told me you're a cop. But now that this is settled, how did you get a shift card?
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Do not apologize to me, Skills! What the fuck? Sometimes my skills will just... I mean, I guess I knew that they would lead me down dark paths sometimes. Damn it, drama. It was like a sign the wind deposited it before my feet. I feel closest to this person.
Yes, the city has a way of pairing souls. John's been out drinking himself blind.
Let's go. Okay.
He should be more careful, that Johannes. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
It's not gonna help me. So, like, I don't know why I'm keeping it, but I feel like I need it. You know? But if I tell him that it's evidence, he might be like, why are you investigating John? Ah, damn it. That skill is named Drama. You expect it to never lead you wrong. That's true. It's evidence. No. I have no real need for it.
Thank you plenty. I'll make sure John gets his card back. You're quite the righteous man. Honor allows us to keep a respectful distance from each other.
Right.
So, what do you need?
Okay. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's gonna... I'm in Conduit Martinez investigating a murder. Maybe you know about it.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea. What the fuck? Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Okay.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Shut up, Drama! I don't believe you anymore. What the hell? I don't believe Drama as far as I can throw it. Alright, I need to know what's behind those gates, I guess.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Uh-huh.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremacist is there. Walk right past him.
Uh-huh.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation.
Right, yup. Yeah, me? You joking? I could totally do that.
Or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Great. Mm-hmm. Got it.
Sure. Murder, huh?
I'm gonna ask him about
that
this
sounds
again.
like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands.
Alright, nice talk. Huh. Okay, manana. What's up with this? Oh, this is where I made the jump. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking in this one. Let's see. Okay. Let's think. Okay, so these are all the scabs. What's this? Okay. Let's just explore a little bit. Hello. Who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask you some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Guess I'll snap my finger.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
Okay, Kim. Interesting. Okay. Kim's got some personality. Okay. Dude, honestly, what's my current shirt? Conceptualization suggestion. I'm putting on the tank top. I am absolutely. I look awesome. I know you don't even have to say it. Physical instrument, I definitely would like the bump too. Okay.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
I guess we'll do this one first.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
His what?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Okay. Stop the knowledge from pouring in. How did he blow through the entire national treasure?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
No wonder everything went to... There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
I don't want to know. With that bump, you could take Measurehead, definitely. I think
Philip
so.
III's ludicrous bronze likeness looks defiantly up into the sky.
What indentation?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Weird. Why? Lieutenant, has someone shot the king?
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
I mean, it's definite. I would say it's almost obviously political. It was shot where his heart was.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
It's fair.
The king stands high above you.
Okay. Humanox. Okay. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Can I... Are we at the edge of the map? I think we're at the edge of the map. Alright. Anything else over here? Nope. Okay. Shit. Well... Alright, it's 1 p.m. Theoretically... Okay, I'm gonna go back and talk to Gart. Oh.
A Stars Riker, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives this?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
I mean, we do know that Kim loves a good car.
A Stash Raiko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Hold on, maybe I can impress him. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the stars Raiko.
What happened last time, Kim?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a stage Raiko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot.
Wait, my guess was right?
They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Rivershaw.
I'm not gonna correct him. There's no way, right? Kim, could our hanged man have been the driver of this car?
I tried to avoid drawing far-gone conclusions like this before actually examining the body, but my initial guess is the two are unrelated.
Okay. Got it. Interesting. I do like it when Kim just tells me to go and fuck myself. That's really cool. That's a cool feature of this game. That's my favorite thing. Okay, what's back in here? Can I? Okay, so I can get between the two. I didn't have to walk all the way around. It's just kind of hard. Okay. We're just exploring. Okay, let's go talk to, what's his name? Gart? Gart. Let's go talk to Gart. Okay, kitchen's open. Kitchen's open. Hi, Gart.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Okay,
Sylvie, I think Fugue states the trash...
Ah, the elusive CS money. Thank you anyway.
Okay. Thanks.
Yes?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I do indeed.
Well?
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. You know what? I think that me and Gart could be homies.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
I got you, Gart. No worries, no worries. Kim is definitely set up to be the straight man. You have truly insane options, are usually rewarded for taking them, and Kim never follows suit.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh. Against the metal box installed at the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
He has a box that unlocks the doors.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Huh, interesting. Alright, let's go check out the kitchen. Also, I don't know if you noticed, but I've been... Oh, wait, what? Wait. I heard something. Oh. Oh, okay. Sink. Smell chemicals and pine trees. What up?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goransi and Kubek.
Goransi.
Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, Please don't call him Garancy Quebec. Please. It's not funny.
All right. Hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Right. Stay masculine. Technically, it has a box that locks the doors, even if you have a key. Not sure if it can also unlock them. Hey, where's your inquisitive nature? I know I'm going to be coming down to look.
Door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Prominent dimple lock? Wonder where this door leads. Try to touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older. The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm sorry, Kim. Are we not police officers? You're just going to ignore a strange door in the back of the kitchen?
The winch. Outside. In the backyard. Remember? No. Your fingers do.
There's a winch outside on the roof, like this, like that of a small elevator. I'm drawn to its cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling in rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation. Yeah, actually, unironically. You seem to be trying to do what you did before Game Over. I think the karaoke mission didn't get activated again. Oh, you're probably right. That's true. It might be able to. He logically has some way to open the door if someone doesn't return their key. Probably spares. True. Out of duty.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough.
Exactly.
As a side investigation.
Exactly.
It's hardly a side investigation. You already have a name for it.
Okay, I have to do number 2. The door is a mega investigation. I'm calling it Behind the Blue Door. It has some sparkle to it.
It's hardly worth the title. Anyway, Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Perfect. Find money. 20 real for the room at the Whirling, or it will be locked after 9. As long as you don't have a free place to stay, you have to do this every night. Great. Okay. Let's see. Map. Still no map. Okay, Gert. Let's talk.
Okay. Can I help you?
I saw another thing.
Another thing? Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious door, Gert. It knew I would be playing Daniel.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Probably.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Don't worry, my job leaves me plenty of time for it.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Interesting, okay.
Yes?
Goodbye. Interesting, Gert. Or should I call you not Gert? I don't know. Let's see. I could go higher in suggestion. I could go higher in conceptualization, which I do. Conceptualization has never steered me wrong. So I think I'm going to level it up. Conceptualization has always been there for me when the others fail. All right, let's do it. Let's get to karaoke. This is where the lyrics would be. Wait, do I not get karaoke? Oh, maybe I did get karaoke. I don't know. F5. Okay, now I think... Okay, this is... this person. So I can't... Is there a way that I can interact with this door? Like, can I try to kick it open? And I just don't know how to do so? Thought cabinet, inventory, action, interaction, zoom in. Yeah, I don't feel like I can, but I have like the tools in my hand. Yeah, I have the tools. So I guess you just can't do it. Conceptualization is one of the weird traits you're embracing this game. Absolutely. Absolutely I am. Okay. Here's my bed.
The bed is cold.
The option to go to sleep.
Right, not time to rest. Sure. Yeah.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack,
right,
or the potted plant. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
You're looking at the destruction.
He nods.
Say nothing.
He takes a step toward the door, like he'd like to leave.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I should probably close my door behind me. Probably not the best to just leave it open.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow that shit.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Let's knock again much harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
All right. Nothing else. How did I lose my gun? Leaves door open when he leaves. Look. You know, I haven't actually talked to Kim before. I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Great.
He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Okay, Kim.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid there's a medical... Okay. But I'm completely lacking in basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first.
Okay.
Off hours begin at 9 p.m.
Okay.
If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
You know what? That's fine. Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
All right. Let's leave it there. Okay. End of day debrief with Kim. Join him on the Whirling Rags balcony after 10 when you're calling it a day. Okay. F5. All right. There's still plenty of daylight to burn. Gotta find our fucking ID. You know, I haven't talked to the lady in the wheelchair right there. I just realized.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Okay, what are its hallmarks?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Got it. Okay. I'd rather know more about the world of today.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the Royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
Shit,
Hello,
alright.
sweetie.
The Ellie Werman turned cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me? Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I could be Sweetie.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
Maybe I have.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Oh, she's wacky enough. Okay, all right. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. How'd you like to roll with me, Lena?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime. Oh my god. Let's do it.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
What if I come and talk to her before I have Kim? I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you, with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings
What?
taking place in Martinez.
What are you talking about?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why?
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Okay.
Perhaps another time.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
All right, bye, Lena. Lena was so nice. I like Lena. Okay. Can I go in here? I actually don't know. No, I can't go in there. Did I ever look at these? Just
You
walk.
see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstruct the movement.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Start, reverse, turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Got it.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay. Some tracks there, into there. I mean, they kind of just go to Kim's car, no? Maybe not. Have I been down here? Oh, I might not have been all the way down here. Yeah, I think I hedged up. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. Slush and rain had almost washed them off. Wait, tire tracks leading onto the roof? What does that mean? Wait, what? We now need to go on a side quest to install ramps all over the city. Yes, please. Okay, there's a dude over there. There's a guy over Water lock out of order until Wednesday at 7:15. Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal.
Shit.
No use rubbernecking now.
Okay. Where? Interesting. Pawn shop! Okay, wait. Hopefully pawn shop will have a map. Some kind of machine, antique cash register. This is creepy as hell. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says TEI.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I mean, how much?
700 real.
Oh.
A bargain, I dare say.
Oh.
Hey, I don't know where it came from.
Damn, I thought I would
but
get
it's
him to
not
admit
every
to it.
day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Ah, I thought I was gonna get to slap him with a fine. Shit. Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Alright.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Okay, no, I don't actually want to buy anything like any of these like little knickknacks.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Now the RCM is here, tell me, have you had any trouble lately?
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Go ahead.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Uh-huh. Yeah, quite the collection. I like it.
It keeps me entertained.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe.
Is Roy high? Ooh. Does Roy have my gun?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Great, I pawned it. Awesome. Okay, got it.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
I sold you my gun.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Great. Awesome. Yep. Awesome.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
Of course. Right. Yeah. Blair wasn't a policeman by chance, right?
She didn't seem like a policeman. Although she kept referring to herself as a pig. Which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
I don't think Cindy the Skull referred to herself as a pig.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh boy. Interesting. I'm very thankful to have never experienced being blackout drunk. I can't imagine having to investigate my own really dumb actions. I have been blackout drunk a handful of times, and it is not... I did it once on purpose in a very controlled environment to experience it. And then every time since, it has been an accident, and every time it happens, I come up with a new rule so that it doesn't happen again. It's been like less than 5 times. It's definitely not like... I don't know. I'm a pretty fun and nice and lovey drunk. So I never wake up the next morning and I'm like, oh no, what did I do? I'm always just like, damn, my head is killing me. Discovering my own actions is normally not the bad part. But it's also just not good on the whole, yeah. Never been drunk enough to do things I regret. I've always remembered them for better or worse. Yeah. Yeah, I've definitely done things I regret while being drunk, but never anything that like needed like crazy piecing together after the fact. But yeah, it's not something I do anymore. Let's see. Civilian Russia, that's probably only one explanation. That's true. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the militia? She must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Any idea where I could find the buyer? What's up?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
What? Like since I came out to say hi? It's been like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Paige is being silly. I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
I see. She kept calling herself Pig. I'm wondering if I go and talk to, like, Gart, or if I call Sylvie. Like, I wonder if it was Sylvie, you know? Okay, let's talk about something else. Is Roy high? There's something I'd like to sell.
Let
Is
me
there?
have a look.
Access your pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, pawn that. Pawn that. Not the LT's handkerchief. Or the pen. We gotta keep both of those. I don't have anything
Another
else.
time, perhaps.
I want to ask about my missing gun again. Great. Let's try. Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
He definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Let's see.
Looking at his wares, talking to him, that might give you more clues.
Nah, I'm good. I truly just wanted to buy a map from him. But that does not seem possible. Track down your gun. Maybe someone else knows something. Used the word pig. Well, no, not called herself pig. Humanitarian aid. A lot of shit around here. Samaritan aid tuna fish, not for resale.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Okay. Thanks for the advice. Sure.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
Okay. Browse the
You
box.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Great.
The box smells like cat piss
Mhm.
or like an old person with no money.
Got it.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Okay. Let's find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport.
Sport.
All in different typefaces.
Fuck yeah.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
I gotta buy it. It's mega sporty? You're joking. Obviously, I want to buy the windbreaker. Composure shivers.
Gotta prepare for springtime, right?
Yes, sir. Perfect. I'm gonna look so good. Holy shit. I look awesome. Let's go. In this game, buying clothes can actually be OP in theory. Yeah, it allows you to, like, you know, go more for the exact sort of thing you want. Yeah, that's fair. I just wanted it because it said it was mega sporty. Let's see. Food gifts.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
You're mega stylish, you know it.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50?
Only? That's madness.
It is.
Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
I can't. I gotta leave. I do need those sneakers, but I'll come back for them. I do, in fact, need those, though. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Understood. Wait, actually, I might be able to ask him if he remembers me coming by.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods.
Okay.
When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin.
Does it tell you your stats before you buy? It might have. I actually don't remember.
The name
It might have.
Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool.
I
Bang,
like
bang, bang,
Sealing. These guys into finger pistols.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout brewing.
Whip him out.
Don't shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
A shakedown, I guess.
Good one, officer. You're a funny guy. Now, what can I do for you?
Give me your money. I need money. Just kidding. I'm really here to shake you down for some answers to official police questions.
Then fire away, officer.
All right, cool. Thought gained fist finger pistols? No way. 9mm. Temporary research bonus -2 savoir faire. Snapping doesn't help. You were promised a gun, that much is certain. This is why you became a cop. Yet here you are, loitering around with some idle hands like some sorry-ass loser from the street. Suddenly you're supposed to be solving cases by what, like talking to people? How are they going to believe that you can protect yourself and them from savages without a firearm? This ain't right. You need to think around this problem, and you need to snap your fingers at people as you do. Abso-fucking-lutely I do. Internalize. Oh, get that ass banned from Twitch. Goodbye. Regcord14. I just measured my fingers, and on the short axis, my fingertip is right around 9mm. Holy shit. Can I shoot people with my fingers? I hope so. Alright, what kind of stuff are you selling here? The food packages you've been selling have humanitarian aid. How come? Where are you from? Ceiling? Rhetoric. Persuade him to give you some money. Oh, fuck it, sure.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
An investment in me, a highly exceptional human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real, obviously.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment.
It is a bargain.
You got it, my man.
Oh my god. Fuck yeah. I'm the best. Oh, what kind of stuff are you selling
Only
here?
the coolest goods in Revachol.
Sure.
I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Ooh.
Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Where'd you get those comfy pants,
I'm
my
an
man?
entrepreneur, officer.
Right, absolutely.
I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
I love it.
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
Aha.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
Right.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Kim, is that true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
Alright.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
So cool. Wait, but what are we doing here if there are no permits? Look at Kim and the police insignia on his sleeve.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I'm not, however.
Understood.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
I see. So cool. So cool. A gossamer state. You're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So cool guys for the... I can think of cooler things. Be a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of... Oh, God. All right. I'm an officer of common anarchy. I think it is cool.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
And is there a discount for cool
no
officers?
need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
You're so right, Ceiling.
But
That's my
did
bad.
he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you.
I don't think Ceiling is gonna help me out. I don't think he's gonna get me what I need. Okay. Nothing over here, it seems. Okay, what's up with this guy?
G'day to you, officers.
Man on waterlock. G'day.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Alright. So we know some car ran both into a billboard and on top of a roof. Yeah, it seems like my current theory of how this went down is that they somehow... It could be different cars, but I kind of doubt it. They somehow got some air and got, like... They somehow hit some sort of jump and banked onto the roof. From the roof, they hit the billboard to continue driving onto the other side. So I doubt that we're going to find it, unfortunately.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Okay.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hard René first.
Okay, bet.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit.
Ball time.
Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Okay, wait. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Let's do it. Oh shit, oh shit.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Okay. Oh my god, we're in like a freeze frame. Okay. Feel the ball, taking the surroundings. Let go. Be the ball. Be the ball. You know, I don't think that was the game.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit? It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters, probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
What the hell is your problem?
Right. Not a week, Trice. I don't understand.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Great. I'll try to fix it.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come here? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder.
But they might know about the car, is the thing. Do you know anything about the man hanged?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Oh no. So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sir. He knows nothing.
What the? Shut the fuck up, Drama. I hate you. Alright, thank you for your time. Shit. I hate Drama. Get it out of here. Okay. Enormous booze worthy of a real man. Good, delightful, yeah. Okay, wait, what was that? Oh, where am I going? I'm going to investigate. Alright, what's up with this guy? Alright, whatever. What's going on? Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Got it. What's that? Oh, 226 rare. Replace the lost bull. I do need to find 20 rare. Still. Okay. Where would I have put my badge? I
Hello,
still need
sir.
to find that.
Step right in. The store is open.
Okay. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay. Okay, bye. Hello, Paisance. Gift, books, and molten candy? Okay. Lots of shells.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay. I'm just gonna go talk to her.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Okay.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Her face looks powdery and painted from all the makeup.
Give me some money. So you're the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Oh boy. 10. She was great.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Aha. Let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
I do not like this place. I am not into it.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who are the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Shopkeeper!
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull them open.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
What?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there, but I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The who now? I sense this place calling for me.
You do? My God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
I'm gonna open up.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
What the fuck?
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Leave them for now. What the fuck is up with the curtains?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies.
What the fuck's up with the
Famous
curtains?
People. I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
Okay. I feel like I need to go talk to her daughter again.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't stepped in half yet.
Why are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy. Okay, fine. It's just because this place is cursed, just like everyone said. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
They call it that?
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
I'm a little confused.
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your necklace part of that ward as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Right, obviously.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Okay, I'm just gonna investigate, see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
My liege, do you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Para-detective!
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Wait, what if I don't want to lie? I don't care about lying. Ma'am, I've come here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
Right, yeah, you've never seen those before. I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker.
What?
Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I mean, I've had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing. You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void. You gotta drink the spirits, yeah.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your words brought me here in the first place. The Semene's blood also runs through me. I'm the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies. Ooh, man. I'm the Void Revenant.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric.
Let's go.
The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Yes, sir.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter. You are certain you can help us? Keep us safe?
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
I'm not telling Kim. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The Phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
Hand on my heart. On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
The entity?
Do not act surprised.
Of course
you
not.
know of these things, sire.
Of course. The entity.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably.
Absolutely.
I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
A passage between heaven and hell, of course. We all knew
Yes,
this.
That
Exactly.
chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there.
Is it big?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Thank you very much.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin. What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Farewell for now, book peddler. Fuck yeah, dude. Investigate. Wait, what does it say? Search for the malignant entity. Plaisance said she lives in a chimney. Find a way in. Absolutely. Let's get in there. I'm so
You see
excited.
a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands.
Oh!
Okay. Great. Thank you, Plaisance. Okay, wait, hey. I've got just the tool for the job. I've got a flashlight. I've got a flashlight, baby. Oh. I don't need it. Okay, well. If I do need it, I have it. What's this? Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. Who's that? A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Got
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Oh my god. Unlock the door with the key.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
Open the door! Hooray! Ooh, wait, this place looks kind of nice, actually. Wait. Sand is dripping from a punching bag?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one has been here? Nah. Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious here. I feel like maybe this could be my new place. I just tell her, yo, the spirits, they're pretty upset. You were actually right all along. Confirm all of her beliefs. Say, absolutely, I should not have disturbed the spirits. However, I can pay you back. I can live. I just need to come here every night, and my unconscious shield of a mind will block the hole to the other side, to the veil. So as long as I'm here, spirits can't get in. Know what I'm saying? Then I don't have to pay the 20 real at the Whirling in Rags. It's perfect. Exactly, Kira. I left on a trip at 7 p.m. and I'm only now back home and you're still alive. Yeah, it's a longer one. I think it's going to be winding down at some point because the canker sores are really flaring up. But we're on a bit of a roll. I'm a para-detective, if you didn't know. So I kept going. It did say you had to keep paying for a room unless you find a place to stay for free. Exactly, Daniel Grace. This looks like a great place. It has a mattress and everything. This actually looks way better than my place at Whirling in Rags. It's just a random abandoned house.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Thanks, Kim. Also, this place is not that dark. If we're being real. All right, flashlight. What's this? Cotius Fortis. Okay. Smells like leather and sweat. That was my nickname in high school. Shot put ball. I just need to bring the shot put ball back to the dude.
Lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Okay.
It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
I don't think so.
Lift them.
I'm gonna be real physical instrument. I don't know if this is happening.
There are no collars on the barbell.
Oh.
This is a safety hazard.
No. Yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. I think the place at Whirling Rags looks better before you got to it. That's true, yeah. Solidarity got an ulcer on my lip recently. It's just so hard to talk with it all, you know? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Great. Looks lots of good things about the, to be fair. Oh, yeah. But I haven't actually gotten to see a playthrough before. I'll probably watch tomorrow. Good night. See you later, Thashel. Have a good one. Yeah, it's really fun so far. I did die once. Okay. Well, Oh, these are stairs. Oh, I see. I see. Window panes and debris. Okay, I will admit that it's a bit creepy. It's a skosh on the creep side. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, skunked and mounted. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Okay. Oh, yeah. These aren't, they aren't gonna move when I turn my back, right? That's not the sort of situation we're in right now. With naked mannequin torso. Great. Lots of real. Love that. But where are the clothes it used to display? Is that really what we're concerned about right now? What is this?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
This dude has pointy ears and a sword.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
What the hell?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins with organs shining under their skin. And even ether welkins hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona. No longer a mere man, but a welkin. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
One of them is a welcome supremacist. Well, this has all been educational. Let's move on from the welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see, entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Are we learning about someone's D&D campaign?
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Right, obviously. Okay.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50.
We're in
Cryptic
51.
words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
I see, it's agile. Right, for sure. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Finger pistols, 9mm.
What is going on in this game, man? Okay, I got finger
Snap,
pistols.
snap, baby. Turns out guns aren't that much for protecting. as they are for attacking people. If you want to protect people, really work for them, you have to whip out your signature dual 9mm Villiers finger pistols. Who needs real guns anyway? That conversation you just had, it would have gone better had you snapped those bad boys at them. Note, 9mm dual finger pistols do not count for an actual weapon in a gunfight.
What? That's bullshit. +1 reaction speed. Safety's always off. Empty hand slots give +1 suggestion. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I love it. The absolute correct thought to ponder. Well, I gotta take out... There we go. Give me that plus... Wait, does it give me 2 +1 suggestions? So what's suggestion at right now? Suggestion's at nothing. If I... Wait, what? Maybe it just implies that it always gives them, I guess. Okay, interesting. Okay. What's this?
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind?
Huh.
This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Alright, let's turn it on.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
It's fucking music.
This is where the memory should go.
I'm sorry, the memory? Play?
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, apparently it does have power. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Sure, yeah, okay. How do I know what the Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, narrow your eyes. The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it is a game, then who's playing? The fucking lights all go out.
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Il Mara.
It's radio D&D. It's like calling D&D.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air with the loan must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
There's that little open thing up there. A call-in D&D game would be wild. I don't know how that would even work. I know. A socially distant campaign? Yeah. I mean, you would need like line operators who have like records of every caller and like tie a character to a phone number. And then you basically have like head-to-heads. I guess. That's so weird.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Someone tried to exercise the curse using... No. It's like an undercover counterintelligence program. It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making? I legitimately think it's nothing sinister.
Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Fuck yeah, Kim.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Oh, automate DMing? What? How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories.
Oh no, it was what I said.
Functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Okay.
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Has anyone ever done this
Not
before?
to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately.
Hell yeah,
This game is
conceptualization.
too good to be left unfinished.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Disco Elysium is an automated RPG with only one player? True. True.
Indeed, it's
You
ambitious
just
and
coordinating
untethered from reality, but
They were insane if they thought they could do this. Yeah, honestly. The curse got to them. This would keep it company. Let's finish it. Let's finish it, Kim.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Damn. Oh, I thought me and Kim were gonna become fucking TTRPG moguls. That would have been awesome. I know there's a door over there, but steel rotor blades bearing the slipstream logo. That was 50 real. Holy shit. Okay, but I think that's the data cube. I think that goes in there. Dun, 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 dun. Put it in, put it in, put
Tiles
it
on
in,
the
put it in.
cube are still like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Have the mannequins moved yet? You know what's terrifying? I haven't been paying attention. I actually wouldn't know. All right, let's play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's not bad.
And what's that? This... Okay, so conceptual.
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What is the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right, totally.
That
yeah.
was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Oh, yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Password? Of course it would have a password. Right. That's why there's a human administrator involved.
This is the police?
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
I do not.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Okay.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
All right, encyclopedia. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Thanks, Logic.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I see. But where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Oh, she just wants to talk. She just wants to chat.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Password. Oh. Okay. Hey, Montreal. Oh, great. A bear with glowing yellow eyes. That's what I wanted. That was on my bingo card.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Great.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Fuck yeah. Ice cream wrapper?
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
I mean, to be fair, it sounds like this is a taxidermied polar bear. I'd be kind of weirded out by the glowing red eyes, too.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the
Good
first
question.
place?
It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell us ice cream from this carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Aha. Okay. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway. Squeeze me. Get in there. Get in. Two rusty rifles. Oh, they look inoperable. Damn.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we? Looks like there's a hole in the wall. Shine light. Shine light.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
I do, yeah.
Your hand reaches
Absolutely.
deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Inspect.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Do you think this counts as finding my gun?
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still beautiful thing in its own way.
Oh, damn. Okay, where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does it mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Okay, thanks, Empathy. Empathy is always so bad. Oh, I forgot about the note from the fridge.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That's the kid throwing the rocks. It's the rock kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully soif.
Sully soif. I wonder who wrote the note.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
And the filament
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
And who's the illiterate ginger? Probably the kid, right?
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch our junior officers to deal with them.
Didn't we pass a frozen ice cream maker on the way
I don't
here?
know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Fair enough. All right. Ooh, the rifle's 11 real? Fuck yeah. Busted guns beneath the ceiling. Okay. Anything? It's gotta be like one of these, right? Frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Yes, sir.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Try to crack the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. No,
Just so happens.
this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time.
What?
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
All right, I got it, hand-eye coordination. What the fuck is interfacing
Equip
talking
the
about?
pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it.
Right, yeah, okay. Different parts of me are giving me conflicting information.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Holy shit, it does say pry bar not strong enough. Okay. Shit. I don't want to turn the crank because I feel like that'll like fuck it up. Let's look around the rest of the joint. Different parts of me are giving me conflicting information. You act as if that's never true in the real world. No, it is. I realized it after I said it.
Plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Oh, unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
No, I know why. It's to make it unfreeze. It's frozen shut. I don't know why I do things without ears. It's black. It's not like it's the red one. True.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Perfect. Now let's try it. I might need to let like time pass.
This orange machine is dead still.
Right.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
The ice around it slowly melting. Machine unplugged. Machine unplugged only gives me a +2? Jeez. It must be that I have to let it unfreeze for a sec. I'll be patient. I'll be patient. Drama. Insane mesh tank top. I love it. Intercom wires running to the breaker box. Got it. Okay, there was more of this place that I haven't checked out. Oh, shit. So is this just unlocked now for me? Okay. Look, I'm down. Sure. Yeah, there might be additional. Yeah. Walls collapse. It's inaccessible. Is this the furnace chimney?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Who's paying for all this electricity? The bookshop? Dude, maybe that's the curse. I didn't actually really think about that, but maybe that's the fucking curse of financial ruin, is that they're paying for all this fucking electricity.
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying. or what's producing them.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I hear the murder of the hanged man talking. No. I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
I would love to. Maybe it's the entity. Yell hello up into the furnace. Kick it with your foot. Sure. Let's try it.
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
Great.
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Okay, Volition.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
What?
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Kick it. You're joking me.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Hey, but I kicked it.
Another pathetic yelp sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Ah, damn it. Do I try again? Do I try to kick it again? Volition always has the most useful tips, honestly. Okay. I'm also gonna unplug the bear. And maybe that will end up curing the curse. You know what I'm saying? It's more drama. Okay. I like how failing makes you ashamed enough to take damage. I know.
This orange machine is dead still.
Yeah, still.
It has a hand.
Still unplugged. Okay. Yeah, let's unplug both.
Only the red cable is plugged into the breaker box. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Cool. Okay. Oh, I wanted to talk to the entity, but the entity's being a fucking dick about it. Oop. A wind house from a coal chute above. Okay. What can I do with that? See, let's go back up here. Remind myself what's in here. Right. There is shit over there. Did you see that? See that? Look at that. Right there. Can I get there? Oh, there's so much more stuff. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Chimney, that's where the people are.
This must be where the entity lives.
Yes, sir.
This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello? I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice. Sing from the diaphragm.
Right. I should have remembered to use my diaphragm.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Okay. Oh my god. Postcard. Alright, let's check out the rest of this. What's up with this? Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Alright, well, I probably have another physical instrument thing to do. Is there anything I can do to up my physical instrument? No. It is +1 physique. Damn, I kind of feel like I should use it. It's only -1 morale, you know? Ah, shit. Okay, wait. Let's go see how likely the physical instrument is now. I wonder if I have another buff to the check, you know? I should save as well.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it
72.
pitch black.
I feel like I want to guarantee it at this point. Or should I? No. We gotta trust ourselves. It's 70%. Come on. Let's do it.
Another pathetic yelp
Dude.
sounds off into the vast darkness of the chimney. You're a little embarrassed you produced it.
Okay, let's fucking drink some liquor, I guess.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
Right.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
I need to contact the entity.
There's a satisfying pop as the cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
What will be the repercussions?
Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Fuck.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Thanks, electrochemistry. You're always so supportive.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button. Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
there's a dedicated alcohol button.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Mm-hmm. There's a dedicated alcohol button.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace,
Okay.
coloring it pitch black.
92%. Fucking give it to me.
Something breaks loose in you.
Thank
A mighty
God.
bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Oh.
you hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
Okay. She sounded so nice. She sounded very polite. Okay. I should probably put away the Commodore Red, huh? I should probably. I do like that the Commodore Red is in tools. It's a nice touch. All right, let's see. What's up here? Hello. Are you the entity? Oh, what the heck? This looks
Hello.
sick.
I'm Nia.
Oh my God, am I in love?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius.
Novelty dice maker?
So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
What did you mean by milieu? I haven't knocked on your window. Oh, wait. Why are you asking me about dice? Wait. Did you try knocking on my window? What do you mean by milieu?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I have not knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Squint your eyes, mysterious. I like this. No, I was looking for something else. Squint your eyes mysteriously. Answers.
Answers? How strange. These days people only come to me for dice and role-playing games. I'm not sure how helpful I'll be, but go ahead and ask.
Okay.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. Ask what you need.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind Whirling in Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire.
Drama, shut up!
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay. And you never took your eyes off the work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Right.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
I see.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
Wait, she was talking to somebody. Right? Is it supposed to be like the two-way radio? She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls, even though they've been repainted.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else.
Yeah.
She must have known the other businesses.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Alright.
I've grown crafty over the years. You'll like your dice if you get them from me. Be sure of it.
I'm so curious. How much is it?
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you have any cursed dice? Tell me about your most extraordinary die. Most extraordinary die.
A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real. Are you sure?
It's only 7 real? Yeah, I'm a superstar. Absolutely. There's so many D&D references in this game. Not at all. No. I will absolutely pay 7 real for a die.
Yes, you definitely have the proper attitude. How about a pair of 100-sided dice, made of ivory and inlaid with lodestone, a naturally occurring magnet, to complement your magnetic personality?
Holy shit, this sounds sick.
Pieces of lodestone were used as the first magnetic compasses, from which they derived their other name, coarse stones.
This sounds so sick.
10 real, and I can get these ready in 8 hours.
Do magnetic dice even roll properly?
It's true. Magnetic dice are definitely different. When rolled together, the magnetic fields of the pips interact with each other to push and pull on each other as they're rolled, just like all magnetic personalities do.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was
8
there
hours,
anything
okay.
else?
Okay. All right, sure. Absolutely. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Really? I wonder why you don't think that. A great salesperson. I don't buy fancy dice, but I'll buy from her. Yeah, I agree. She's awesome. Do you explain what happened to all these companies? And Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. True facts. The curse is just biding its time. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's what I'm here to investigate.
All
Number
right.
2.
But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Hold on, the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area? Oh no. That's very funny. No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
Oh.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Alright, you must have the secret.
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
Yes, sir. I agree, drama. Plaisance saying it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. No! It's because you're so competent and dedicated to your craft, the curse doesn't want to affect people like you. No. It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. It's true.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Uh-oh. I think it still might be you that's causing this. Narrow your eyes very mysteriously. I'm sorry to say there is no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations. Honestly, I'm still not sure. The world's a puzzling place. I think it's number 2, yeah.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
True.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see.
Drama! Why do you keep talking? Shut the fuck up. Can I purposefully dump drama so that I stop succeeding? Oh my god. Once again, this game isn't afraid to put its message out there. No, yeah, and I mean, it hasn't, it has not painted anything in like a super cheery light. It's not like it's like, ooh, capitalism bad, communism good. Like, the Union are definitely the most shady people here. But then it's also like, the entire thing just kind of sucks. Yeah. He likes to be the drama. Drama might still talk to you. It'll just say different worse things if you fail. No. All right, fair enough. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone. Oh, wait. Shivers, nah.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Yeah.
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Oh, that's nice. Didn't really work, yeah.
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
A rumor, you say?
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Are we sure?
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Okay, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milieu. Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
I'm never good at... Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff milieu?
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
That is not... I just realized... I just realized that I was thinking of the word smut, not snuff. So I was assuming that it was like a porn radio station. Got it.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Great.
Don't worry, the ACP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Oh my god. I saw mounts lying around. I found creepy mannequins. I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Yeah, I guess that's true, Daniel, yeah. Ugh. She closed her eyes.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
That's understandable. Fantasies are serious things. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Alright, sure.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
Uh-huh. From what I've seen, the project did look quite impressive. They were on an ego trip.
That's what I thought. Because when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep up new businesses and so on.
Uh-huh.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
Alright. Showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. The project was great. They should have just tried harder. They had everything they needed to succeed. I hear conservative use for timelines. I don't think I usually hear liberal use in that way, though. I've heard liberal. It's like, I guess not exactly in terms of timelines, but it's like they made liberal use of et cetera, or they made liberal use, or they, yeah. Yeah, I definitely have heard it used. I guess maybe I haven't heard it used in terms of timelines, though. Interesting. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Okay, well, I didn't mean like that. One of them stops near the edge of the metal desk.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die.
Not great.
Anything else?
Let's see. There was a terrifying taxidermy bear.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by 2 guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
All right, what were their other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Okay.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Fritta does the same thing.
Fritta does do the same thing. She works at Fritta as a cashier. 20 cents per hour is... Oh my god. It's an award-winning idea. I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business? I know a girl just like that.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT.
That's so weird.
And they already had the bear.
The bear. What about the bear?
The bear.
It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Got it.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I'm sure. I killed the bear.
You did what?
I had to kill the bear to become the bear.
I can see. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
The name is Megatherian? Hell yeah.
Sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Okay.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, interesting. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
Oh my god.
Little sparkling embers under the window.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Shores or Flores?
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Tell me that you have a doorbell there? So you're telling me that you have a doorbell there. Which one? I have a few more questions about the building. Which one?
The one with an empty name card. It's the last one in the list.
Of course.
As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I'll figure it out. Interesting. So easy to forget you're a cop. You're so lawful. What? No,
Sure,
you don't.
I'm listening.
Yeah, that's fair. I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay, so I've asked all about that. Why hasn't her business failed? It's just so unlikely that this is ever gonna work. I have more questions about the building.
I'm listening.
Oh, wait, no. I was gonna ask if I could move
Good.
in.
I hope it clarified things a bit.
Alright, I'm gonna leave. Okay.
Lonesome, long way home.
Lonesome, long way home.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right, we did quite a bit. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Pick it up from the doomed commercial area, and be sure to have some money with you. I will. Got a lot done. All right. People say report back to Plaisance about your findings and level up. Oh man, a part of me, and by a part of me, I mean a massive part of me, wants to go harder into conceptualization. I just want to keep going, and I think I'm gonna. I love it. I love all my conceptualization. Let's see. Oh, thousands of dice. Dude, this is sick, by the way. This is so cool. Alright, let's see. Okay, so now we can come back and say hi to her some other time. We still don't know the password is the only thing. I would like it if I knew the password. You know? I feel like the password is going to be on that other memory core down there. There are options that are only locked at high levels with various skills. Going hard on a single one isn't bad. Hell yeah. I love that.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Right, that's melting. I wonder if this is melted yet. It's nearly 5 o'clock.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Yeah, not yet. I bet if I come back tomorrow, it'll be melted. I bet. Ooh, hello. Oh, gotcha. I wonder if I'll be able to get in this way tomorrow. Okay, so I need to go talk to Plaisance. Oh, she's right here. God, I keep forgetting how small the layout of this whole joint is. All right, Plaisance, what's up?
You're alive and well.
Yeah.
Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy. Honestly, a dump, nothing to see there. I mean, no. Yeah, it's terrible.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us. But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity. Her name is Nia.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's a businesswoman. No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom?
Mm-hmm.
How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself.
Right.
It does need tearing down.
Well...
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm.
God.
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Okay, wait, what's it? Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. Got it. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon the place. I don't have an answer yet. Not gonna say that. There is another entity more malignant pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels, I will cross paths with it. I'm just gonna lie. I'm just gonna lie. Fuck it.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
This commercial area is doomed no more. I de-spooked it. The curse is definitely gone. I'm afraid I can only identify the source. But you have to call some other experts to lift the curse. It's doomed no more.
Of course. I trust my Seminese wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course, but still.
Hey, look, I'm just out here trying to make people feel better.
Thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
Let's go.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
Yeah.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
I had a few more questions about the curse, actually.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Nah, never mind.
The woman before you.
Farewell. Alright, definitely gotta save. Alright, none of that was useful. I wasted a bunch of time. Not actually that much time, truly. Let's see. Did not find my badge is the main problem. Where, oh where would my badge be? How do I get up to that roof? Can you get money for your services? I got experience. That's worth more than all the gold in the world. You aren't loot goblin enough? I truly am not. Unironically. How do I get up there? There's still the racist driver. Have you listened to the podcast Ghost Church? I have not. Ghost Church sounds like a spin-off band of the band Ghost. I don't know. You also haven't found your gun? Nah, someone has it. Is she still showering?
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a...
Let's see here. How do I get up to that roof? See what I'm saying? There's a roof right up there that I feel like you can walk on. Maybe not though. Great. Okay. That'll be unlocked later. Gotcha. How? what to do with the rest of my day. It's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. I could... Are there any places I, like, distinctly haven't gone? I could always try to make the jump and go talk to the Union guy again. I could theoretically talk to the scabs, but I don't think that'll work. I don't really think it's... I don't think it's what I would do. You know what? Let's talk to the racist guy.
Welcome to Rivachol.
You need to find a ramp to drive onto the roof like that one car. You're so right. That's so true, yeah. It's a complete series podcast about the spiritual, as in spirits, church in America. Really fascinating and well done podcast. Interesting. Interesting.
This man looks like trouble.
That was very interesting.
You might not want to get into this right now.
Nah.
Plenty of time later.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me? My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture,
Oh, shit.
while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh boy.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Yeah, you tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're our best shot at real self-determination. You're just probably in Revacholian limbo. What's going on here? Okay, I don't want to... Nah, I agree with Kim. I support my partner.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
We did indeed find Kim's button.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Which, I mean, I fucking get.
Your partner
And I'm
needs
supporting my partner.
Now's your moment to shine.
Yeah, very valid button. Yeah. Your partner needs backup. Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back. Point your finger pistols at the lieutenant. Let's do the finger pistols.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Okay, now that that's settled.
Whatever you say, officers.
He smells of heavy motor oils, and his breath of high tar content cigarettes, probably Astra Whites.
Okay. I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Great. Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on? What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Oh, okay.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some apples.
Apples.
Yeah,
is
it sounds
exactly
like a
the kind of
garbage
thing
story
you'd
to me.
say.
Look, as detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
What? You do?
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of them on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Okay. You said about something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh, yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
What's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was?
I don't know,
That's
man.
how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
Alright. We're done. Goodbye. People need apples, I'm sure. I'm sure people need apples. Huh. Okay. Now, I am a little low on morale at the moment. So I'm very much debating what to do. What's the thing that I need in order to survive this? I think it's just endurance. Which I've got a solid 1 for anything I can put on that gives me more endurance? Electrochemistry, no. Especially apples, you're so right. Reminds me of fucking Sheriff of Nottingham. You know, I've got a lot of health. I just don't have a lot of morale. I guess, to be fair, I could just go and buy a morale drug. That might actually work. Wait. Yeah. I'll go and buy some morale from the girl over here. So, drugs. What do I need to take again?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
I think it's magnesium,
nasal
yeah.
sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks. Okay. We'll do another one. Why not?
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, perfect. And I still theoretically have enough to pay for the room this night. Mega supports performance-enhancing drugs. Look, if you don't get caught, it's not cheating. That's all I'll say about that. It's just like fudging in D&D. If they don't know, it's fine. Let's see. Okay, let's make the jump. Let's make the jump. Alright. Alright, coat. Your ass is mine. I don't think that's how it works. I mean, it's not how it works. Oh, I can see the thing. Okay. Oh. The dog's dinner's coming out. 1 second. Okay, actually, no, this is good. We'll take a quick break. I'm gonna go feed the dog's dinner, get some water, get some food, go to the bathroom, and I will be right back. See you in a second. fucking me. What's up? Hello, we're back. Took me a second to realize the dog's dinner's coming out wasn't a euphemism. Nope, they're very real dinner. Okay, alright. We gotta go have a conversation with this fucking guy. And then we will see what else is done. Okay. Alright, let's prepare to make the jump. Close. We need none of these. We just need no negatives. So no negatives to savoir. Okay. That's -1. We gotta get rid of those. All right, we're ready to go. I'm kidding.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What? Locked? No.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should... Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide? The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Sure, yeah. Let him have his moment of wonder.
His eyes trace the crane's contour, as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your cloak.
Uh-huh. Alright, Kim. What exactly are we doing up here?
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
Damn, I gotta get savoir-faire. Okay, how close am I to leveling? I'm pretty... Kim likes cars and cranes. Yeah, it seems like he's kind of a techie, or like a tinkerer, machinist. Yeah. Okay. I should probably go put my pants back on. Okay, let's think. I'm pretty close to being able to put more into savoir-faire. Let's see. What else? I mean, I guess I could try the throw-up check again. I really don't think it's gonna happen, though. Let's see. Inspect the victim's body. Can do it. Keep searching for the caller. Okay. That's tomorrow. It may take a while. Oh, ask Kuno if he knows. Okay, I'll ask Kuno. Keep looking. Maybe someone else knows something. Man, I need my badge. Shit.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
I do. You kids' siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
I don't even think I did say that. I have questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Aha. Gotta ask, who is Kuno? Kuno, I found your shack. Kuno, I threw up and I can't investigate the body now? What the fuck? Sure.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you. What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Yeah.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
Kuno-fied non-vomiter, here I
That's
come.
right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
What the fuck are we talking about? Okay. Try it. Okay. Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thanks, Kuno. What?
There he still is, looking right through you. With
I
his
do
white
have
eyes.
+1
body
from the
below
Kuno-fied
is entirely
non-vomiter.
dedicated to that corpse smell.
Okay, let's go talk to Kuno a little bit more. Kuno, throw the
Fuck does
pig.
Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
Shit.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit. How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Magnesalam. Is that my code up there? I'm pretty sure it's mine. Could I get to the harbor from the roof?
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
He's saying you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Aha.
Yet, that conclusively explains how the coat got up there.
Okay. What's with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs.
Great.
That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Great. Aha. I got one too. This one. It's shit. Forget it. I'm not saying those things. Cool pig head. I liked it.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Oh shit, I'm out weirding Kuno.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
Well played. No one saw that coming.
Yeah, let's go, conceptualization. Let's go. I found a plate covered with powder residue.
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam.
Right.
Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Sure.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
Could I get to the harbor from the
Of
roof?
course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
I tried that.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy. Just jump.
Alright, I've heard
Good call,
enough.
Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
The body. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
This is where you quickly ask him questions.
Real cop questions.
Cop questions.
Yeah.
Like a cop.
Yeah, real cop questions. Yeah. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Alright, wait.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
Okay.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
What?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Like the cyberpunk location? What are we talking about?
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head.
I mean, that's true.
You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno's City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Uh-huh. Okay. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
All right, more on
You're
this later.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno, about the crime scene. About the crime
pig.
scene.
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
I asked you what happened to his clothes. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the temporary I'm investigating. I already have pants. I asked you about his clothes.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
If we were the only police, maybe it's not that surprising. Yeah, your internal monologue literally speaking to you is such an interesting conceit. If we look at it as D&D, it's like the DM just tells you things, but is also an unreliable narrator. Yeah, you can never really trust your own internal monologue.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Great. There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
What's this? Oh, God. Okay. As you're talking about makes me go, let's get pets. God. Does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah. Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker cause he's the clothes fucker?
What?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting 2 and 2 together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
What? So you would say the ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Not an acrobat.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What? What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmarar. Not so much anymore.
The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay.
Yeah, her.
Okay, her.
What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Great.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. So you refer to yourself in the third person to distance yourself from the situation?
Kuno doesn't do that smart shit. Don't throw that book shit at Kuno. Kuno knows you're lying. Trying to get Kuno hooked on the book.
Hooked on the book.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Oh my god.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
I'm not doing anything, just answer the questions. I'm just gonna leave.
Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
Nope, it's a bad idea. Back off.
Look.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
What? I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that. There's a dead body, remember? That's what you were doing here. You're a cop on a case.
Can you read my mind, Kuno?
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno.
No.
Because now...
Ah!
You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you.
Oh, okay.
King Kuno!
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
Great. Nice peepo.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper! You don't know where I come from! You're just Kuno's bottom bitch!
Alright, bye. This was not productive at all. Ay, ay, ay. Policeman cloak. Okay, let's go talk to the gardener. The voice acting for this must have been wild. I can't imagine. Oh my god. Hi, gardener.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
What have you been doing in your greenhouse?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, Think about the cute grandma, not the weird Snow.
Squint your eyes and look at her intently.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all.
No!
You're gonna have to run with that.
No! What the fuck, visual calculus?
What does that mean?
I go away. Nothing.
We should proceed with our business in Martinez.
Great. I don't get to know about the weird Snow. Oh my god. We need directions,
Of course. Where to?
I actually
problem.
don't need that.
She's very well composed.
I have to run. I gotta go. I don't. That did not go well. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I think I got a ball for them though. So maybe
We're
that'll be
still
nice.
waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Hey, I found you guys a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us?
No.
This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
There's not gonna be all I suggest it. Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Hell yeah. And now I get to go into save your fare. Beautiful. And now we can make the jump. Let's make the jump, everybody. All right. Don't look at me, Kuno. Quick save. Reveshol. Alright, let's take off our shoes. Let's take off our pants. We're ready to do some jumping. Some jump-a-lumping. I believe we can get there.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Backed by physical instrument. Let's go. I don't actually know what the worst outcome of jumping is, but death seems logical. Well, yeah. We got it.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Let your senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension.
Healed
Blood roaring
morale?
in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement.
Let's go!
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable, muscular with adrenaline.
Let's go!
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your plan, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Let's
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
All right, we've got plenty of morale now. Okay. So we're definitely equipping that. Yeah. At least for now. Gotta put our shoes back on. And our pants. Now. Physical instrument versus drama. Probably physical instrument. And then electrochemistry versus interfacing. Probably interfacing. Conceptualization versus physical instrument. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep it like this. For now, at least. Can you investigate the code? I don't think so. I do kind of wish I could. Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't see a way to. Maybe I'll figure it out at some point. Okay. There was not a lot over here, if I remember right. That smoker up there could be a witness? What smoker? The smoker where? Inside here?
This is the night watchman's. Listen, it's okay to take a... You need to rest. Your body is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you.
No, I don't even know what we're talking about. What smoker? I don't even see. Probably something you can see if you zoom out. That would make sense. Wait, let's go back. Dude, and hang on the zoom a bit. Maybe they're like... Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if I can get to that door, though. That's kind of interesting. I think I probably could get to that door. I didn't even realize that was there. Interesting. We've already talked to the, what do you call it? The crate. Shipyard is oddly quiet. Montreal? Okay, wait. I might have the tools to actually open this up this time. Chain cutters. Chain cutters. Let's go. Half-light. Ooh. Wait a second, I will absolutely put those on. Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Alright, and I talked to this dude before I died and lost all my progress. So I'm gonna blitz through the convo with him. Kim is probably losing his shit over being so close to the crane right there.
Container, put the logos on.
You're so right.
The lyrics to this container song, the accent.
Container. Yeah. I see you are not. I mean, I don't. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I actually don't know if he told me anything useful.
Oh, you want guys like Mr. Oh, Mr. Evra is...
Yeah, I actually don't think Leo told me anything, if I remember right. All right, let's go. Yeah, Kim's just nerding out internally. I agree. All right. We've got an actual quick save. Let's do it. Okay, maybe I won't die to this encounter this time. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? That'd be super nice.
Is a walrus of a man. Seated behind it with a mixture of expectation and...
Welcome, Mr. Dubois.
Yep.
I'd offer you my...
He looks...
You go ahead.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Yeah, take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
All right. This is right around, I think, where I died. Because I'm pretty sure that I got killed by the chair. So we'll try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Yep, there it is.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the...
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence.
Okay,
this
no, we've
should take
heard all
care
this.
of that nonsense. It should be sufficient.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
And then I said no. I said keep it, I'm good.
Okay,
I want to choose the same things.
I respect a man with principles. No handout. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about
This is
one
what
other
killed
matter.
me. I remember
Your
now.
lost gun.
Yep.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Got it.
His slug-like. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
Great.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
That's a fast mod. That's me. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm always looking at chat. You can't give that past me.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
Be very worried. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
Great.
Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Okay. This is new. This is new conversation.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths.
Sure.
It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
I can't tell what he's going for right now.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it.
Yup.
You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Officer,
Kim,
we will deal with this later.
Kim.
We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
All right, let's try not to panic.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Okay, sure. Let's go. Okay. Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here? Sink deep into the folding chair, smile, and cross your hands behind your back? Sure.
The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
Okay.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everard, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Yup. So I could have used a more comfortable chair. Nice bit, by the way, with the chair. A good way to keep your guests on edge. Yeah.
Why? Thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised too, Daniel.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Uh-huh. This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here, to help you grow your hoard? What? I'm so confused. Okay, right. I'm rational. Yet another D&D reference, I know. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
There's a dog next to me. The lieutenant looks quite fed up.
Somehow
I would
you
be too.
managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
Let's go.
Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
I see. Okay. Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my physical prowess. I'm too surprised by the sense of this tool I've been provided with. My body? My body's gonna break down any moment now. Probably pushed it to its limit. I'm at the peak of my abilities.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course.
Right.
That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Sure.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk,
Right.
exchange information,
Of course.
we could blow this thing wide open.
Of course.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Okay. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
And why don't you open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Fine, I'll do it.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
He's not holding my gun hostage. Bought from Rory's pawn shop. I do not want to tell him that. I will not be blackmailed with this. I don't care about my... Does this mean if I do things for you, you will get my gun back? Could he really be holding my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
You're a wizard. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Is that right?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun.
And
I'm not a jealous guy.
Why haven't you let her see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Okay.
He doesn't want to see her.
Yeah.
It's as simple as that.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Okay.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Thanks, conceptualization. Okay. I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Oh, perfect. I wouldn't want to be stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Hopefully not technically. Uh-oh. I don't think that my bosses would look well on that, I'm gonna be honest. Interesting. Alright, what's your take, Kitsuragi?
Yes.
Tell me about the case. Oh, wait, no. He doesn't got shit. Alright. Okay. Where to go and what to do. So he's gonna help me find my lost gun, but he's not gonna help me solve the case, it seems. Which I suppose I understand. Now, how do I get out? Oh, right, I have to go into the place. I remember now. This guy is such a great caricature of a corporate CEO. I see that. Oh, I forgot that I have to look through all of, like, Lonely Leo's, or Easy Leo, or whatever's place. Right. I'm remembering all of this.
The front of this quarterly journal. To your disappointment, after the magazine is divided into several sections.
Local
I'm surprised you skimmed the. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side Apartments of the eternal. Thus, you flip back to the front of the magazine, the table of comrade. But like there's only 4, so please, if you value our.
What do you expect?
You flip back to the front
I'm
of
just
the magazine.
Going through it because those are all the choices I already
unfolds
picked.
before you.
Before I died. Alright, there we go. I'm not even sure if he is going to help you find your lost gun. I get the impression he wants to have your gun so that you will do whatever he says, and he wants you to know that he's aware of it. I honestly cannot tell. Like, he's obviously massively corrupt, but I can't particularly tell if that corruption is, like, malicious and
On second
selfish or
glance,
not.
someone has forgotten to
You know?
properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate.
The drawer opened hundreds of and the same material. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names,
I definitely
dates,
did do
quantities, and percent. Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration. It appears to remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht.
Oh, I
All
definitely need to go
items
and look
on
at the
list
whirling
have been
borscht.
crossed.
One of his aides must have left.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. Remember, Leo, all items on the list, hundreds of documents, and the same material. You already went through all of these. The drawer, slide.
Okay, so it's just the special borscht. Gotta take all this shit. Take it all, take it all. Oh, right. Alright, now I can get out, thankfully. Alright, perfect. What's up, manana?
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
So you had to replay all the game until this point? Kind of. I was doing, so basically like, originally, like right when I got to the body. Like all I had done was gone out to the motor car and talked to the gardener and then gone to the body. And like talked to the kids a little. And then I almost immediately went up and did the coat jump. So I was stuck in the harbor with Everard. So I'd already done all of the Everard stuff and all of the stuff in that room, but I couldn't get out. And then I died during the Everard conversation. Or retired or what have you. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to die in the Everard conversation. So then I went and did a bunch of other stuff in between. So, yes, but we are now at the point where I am back to not having done anything. And I am quick saving often now. Let's see. Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Paige heated up pizza rolls for me. Let's see. Alright.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Uh-huh. I'm a hustle grinder, for sure. I heard something about weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel. What? I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna open this door for myself. I'm moving for all working men. What's a polar weasel?
Polar weasel?
What?
Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
Bro, I don't even understand what I'm saying.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the wailing in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Okay. Anything else I should know about the stats? This weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker.
Right, for sure.
I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Got it. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Alright.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Gotta run. Okay, so we got the key. We got eyeglasses. Alright, let's do it. We are approaching the point where, like, it feels like the guy will probably be home soon. So we just gotta run. I know where we're going. What was that? Oh. The man from Helmdall? Helmdall? Oh no. I'm keeping my eye out for my badge and my gun. Have I already looked at this? I've looked at this already,
Just
right?
an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Oh, wait, what? In the dimming light, some things become clear. Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious?
Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Okay, conceptualization, sure. Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, wall father.
What? Kim, I must paint this wall. Add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty.
Sure.
I must talk to Cindy.
If you must.
Oh, let's go get some beauty. Cindy!
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
No, I've come to make my own. I need some paint and your brush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. The apocalypse is coming. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art. But what kind of art are we talking about?
Grand art. Art deluxe. The artsiest. The most groundbreaking.
Let me stop you right there, Piggy. You have no idea, do you? No idea. No brush? Fuck off.
You'll see. You will all see and tremble.
Yeah, not gonna hold my breath, Piggy. You look like you'd suck. Everything, really.
No. Explain my artistic intentions.
They do say the painter always paints his own portrait.
Shit. Oh, man, that's lame.
No, it's great.
All right, well, I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, from the inside to show people what it's like.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
What if I add some interpretive dance?
I think everyone would rather you didn't.
I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and a brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that?
What the heck?
Go ahead then.
Oh.
Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Fuel? That wasn't paint. It was heavy fuel oil, marked red for use by government vehicles.
What do you think I was using? Aquarels?
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red dyed heavy fuel oil.
What? Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler.
I guess it
No
is.
way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
Okay, so catch you later, Cindy. Well, at least I got part of it. What was that? Oh wait, that's a dumpster. Okay, so I got the brush. Let's see. Can I open this now? Aha. Holy shit, that looks great. Okay. I'll take that. So now you need to sneak away and steal the fuel oil from his car. Stick it to the man. Yeah, absolutely. far away. Let's see. What's that? Curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. And there's splattering of bullet holes on this wall. Oh, it's this! Oh, it's this door!
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Let's just open it up.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
What thoughts? Let Everard know you unlocked the door. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna stop there. Come on, who do you think I am?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on them?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
I see.
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do I mean, uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
I see. Cynical, slippery bastard.
You ain't gonna change someone's mind by calling them a bastard.
Okay, conceptualization.
The lieutenant
Fair.
picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
Wait! It's like the mug that I have! This guy's probably the one that fucked with the crime scene. It is his backyard, so I guess that kind of makes sense.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Yup. Compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Agreed, Inland Empire. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who
Possibly.
knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Kim willing to break the good guy routine for a certain type of villain? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Smell of disinfectant. Smells like chemicals. There's fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Who could have guessed? Ooh, logic. I'll just take his shirt. The hidden world of walking sticks. Okay. Of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's
this isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow down to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Damn. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying. Or he's about to beat it. Okay. Let's quick save. Is there any way I can get inside the greenhouse? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. Can I talk to her yet?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Alright. Fair enough. Okay. New of that. I gotta find my badge. What's this? Fair motorcycle repair. Okay. What's in here? These are apartments, right?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open up.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
Please let me inside. It's cold out here.
No. I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Wait, that is like blue out. Does that mean
Sturdy
I can...
metal door.
Oh, I thought I could pry it open. I've already tried the backyard door, right? Because it's this door right here, I believe.
Another way into the building.
God.
Yes?
It's been a week and now they show up?
Where the hell is my badge? Oh no, it's getting so late. I'm actually really starting to feel the time crunch on like the day. Do people actually like go home at night? I kind of figure that they do, but I don't actually like know. You know? No one has yet. I'm just kind of walking the perimeter to see if there's anyone that I haven't talked to. I actually don't think I clicked on this.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Let's try it then.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder? Sure.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
I can't release it.
The spring
I'm just gonna
brings the
break
lever
it.
back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Yeah. There was. I remember this. Okay. So many floating threads.
A crumpled billboard reading, "The sign billboard has fallen on the water."
Yeah, nothing more to see there. Okay. Well, I guess I might as well go and, you know, tell him that I opened the door. Opened the door. We just want to work. The future belongs to Measurehead. There's a fly that came into my nose. Let's see. I feel like there's something. Ooh, what's that? I can't get to it. How do I get down there? Yeah, I feel like there's something probably minor that I'm just missing about the situation that we're in, you know? There's some piece of the puzzle that I haven't quite put together yet. So I'm not saying, you know, it's not like it seems like an open and shut case by any means, but like, it seems like I should be able
Mr.
to get
Dubois,
more.
a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay. I opened the door.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
Right. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of old Revachol on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. He just said I didn't need to go inside, and he seems like he values honesty. I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition.
What?
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Uh-huh.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
I feel like he's...
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killer.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
What the fuck? What are we talking
Of
about?
course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
Aha.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines.
I guess I did
Sent
know
to
that.
scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh boy, Banana Republics.
Everything they
Okay.
did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
We have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Okay. So all you're doing is talking about what a shitty guy the victim was, which is fine and fair and possibly builds motive. But, like, I need to know who killed him.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go
Sure.
somewhere, they just move my container.
They moved the container?
Yes,
That's
I'm an
sick.
old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
That sounds very fun.
There's
I ain't
enough
gonna
about
lie.
me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
There were 3. Oh. The village elephant is a wild reference. I don't know the village elephant. I think I got most of the references, but I did not get the village elephant.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Oh no, I didn't know. Wait, what?
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Right.
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
Wait, ignoring? You don't ignore my partner, sir? He's saying drunk, violent, a little rapey. I'm wondering if maybe that's partially part of why what's her face quit, the old bartender, you know. I'm doing actual research to make sure I'm not mistaking the reference. I think it's a sideways reference to white elephants. Oh, interesting.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
A bit.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land."
Oh, okay. Sounds.
He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
But now we're what? Okay. But now you're just snitching?
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Okay. 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 You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Oh my gosh. White elephants were religiously significant and extremely costly to feed. You couldn't let them die because religion, but you couldn't also afford to feed them. So you give a white elephant to a place you hated and were pretending to like. Gotcha. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do.
Okay, so he doesn't have proof.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Sediment. Okay.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
Uh-huh. Now, what about Titus Hardy?
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them.
Correct.
Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Sure.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Hmm.
You know what, Harry?
Where can I find them?
I got a feeling they're gonna show up in full force tomorrow.
The lieutenant marks something in his notebook.
Aha. Can you ask the Hardy Boys to cooperate?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Somehow I don't believe him.
When you meet this Titus, tell him about this. See what he has to say.
Yeah.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
I don't need it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Dude, especially with him having the lawyer girl. With him having the lawyer girl, you know, maybe I just happened to talk to the right people. You know, the whole organization is compartmentalized. I didn't know, you know, what was going on with this weasel. I had no idea. But the moment I accept money, he's got me dead to rights. He's already tried it with the check, and now he's trying it again. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Okay, Everhart. Now I wonder if the village elephant is just the big brute guarding the front gate. Maybe.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left.
Mm-hmm.
I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Uh-huh. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. Jesus. I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. I'm trying to think of how I've been playing Harry, because I feel like I haven't had to like really define this too much. The last time we got even close to this, I did say ignore it, because I'm just a selfish superstar. I'm going to say I do what my heart tells me.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Okay, what's that?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you.
Of course not.
You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Now, somehow, I feel like the last youth center didn't work.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Uh-huh.
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Uh-huh. And what will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he wants me a strong arm.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them.
That's not what I asked.
We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
Kim, what's up?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can.
Yeah.
Deliberately omitting things.
If I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here, you need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the water lock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning.
Right.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then we can talk about your gun.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder
Most
again?
certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brains. By all means,
I know,
Harry.
it was
What's
like
on your
white.
mind?
So I get confused. All right, let's peace.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Yeah, and he told me it would be 6 months. Great. Look at the zoning.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Aha.
My money is on cool. Looks like a cubic pyrite.
Aha. Oh. Do you guys see the pluses and minuses? It's very close to houses. It has an ominous shape, but cool cubic pyrite. Fuck! My conceptualization is fucking me here. Ah. Okay. Let's try to let's ask Kim first, then we'll try
I'm
to
no
find a loophole.
property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but
he shrugs.
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
I mean, that is fair. It is hard to build stuff. That's fair. Let's just see.
There is no loophole.
Not to say I'm gonna
The
use
simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
lose their street access.
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about
I should have seen it. Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Everard won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
All right, we'll see. No, I don't even know if I am going to do a forgery, but Oh, it got forfeited? Oh, I remember why it got forfeited. Yeah, okay. Okay, we've got to level up. Let's see. More savior fare could be good. I mean, I feel like at this point we just fucking dive in, you know what I'm saying? I also do like suggestion. Maybe a little bit of visual calculus. Visual calculus has been really nice, I will say. I like it. Could also theoretically do more composure. I do kind of like the idea of more composure. I actually think I'm going to do that. Just one more. Just a little touch. A little skosh. You know? Okay, I think with that, we're gonna be winding down the day, most certainly. We can't really pursue Everard's quest. We can't do a whole lot at the moment, unless there's, you know, after dark type activities that I could engage in. And I think there are some limited time stuff. But before, because that's all at 2100. So before we kind of dip down into all that, I think I'm just going to get out of here. I think most of the things I would need to do are in other areas. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back to the whirling and rags. Just gonna pop in. Wait, what's going on? Is it karaoke?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching our syrupy and sticky. Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum.
Any dice throws you could retry? Possibly. I don't have a map, so I can't get around very easily. Or, like, to know where they are, you know? Still going. Don't think I'll catch up live if I go back to where I left off. Probably not, and we are winding down. Because it's been about a 9.5 hour stream. So, yeah, we're winding down. We're winding down. Let's see. Oh, it's karaoke. Oh my god.
You should totally sing karaoke here.
Yeah.
The first chance you get.
Yeah.
Your emotions need to be expressed.
Yeah.
People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
Yeah.
Through a PA system.
Yeah.
By other people.
Yeah.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
I love Inland Empire.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Ah, no. This goes well with the theory I'm developing that I'm a down-on-my-luck superstar
Who is
person.
mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
I remember that it doesn't work. Who's that? Oh, not Tom Cole. Okay. Can I pick those up? Wait, can I walk in here? No, I can't. Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song tape. Alright, let's go upstairs. Let's prepare. Alright, can I... Will she talk to me yet?
The door is closed.
Try the hand.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Knock again?
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
Okay. Did you talk to the lady in the wheelchair? I did. I asked her to be my number 2, and she did not agree, which was very sad for me. But I did talk to her. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll call it here. I think we got, we're going to have to do our nighttime activities relatively soon. The place will change. I think Kim will go outside, and we'll be able to do one of our quests for him. So I think we're gonna, yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. Whew! All right, long game, good stream. Save. Hooray! All right, thank you so much, everybody. I had a great time. It was a long one, but I appreciate everyone who stopped in at various points. Any new folks, this chicanery, I think it was your first time chat today. I appreciate you joining, hopping in. And hopefully we'll be playing more Disco Elysium very soon. And I will also report no frame drops in like 9 hours, which is pretty good. So hopefully we'll be doing Critical Eyes sometime soon. If I'm going to do like 1 or 2 more, hopefully longer test streams to make sure that it's not a fluke, but it's looking good so far. And then maybe we'll play some more Disco next week. Something like that. So, like I said, thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I had a blast. And I will see y'all later. Goodbye, Jim Racket Owens. See you later. Goodbye.